Hello. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It is Wednesday once again. It is Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday, yeah. I don't know why I didn't remember what day it was. Like, it doesn't feel like Wednesday. Does it feel like Wednesday for you? It doesn't to me. But it is. It is Wednesday once again, and we are... I was going to say kicking off, but for me, it's like pretty much ending. It's like ending this Wednesday with some more Professor Layton. Professor Layton and the last Specter, or Professor Layton and the Specter's Call, depending on where you are from. It's good so far. I'm enjoying it, you know? I'm intrigued by the mystery of the Specter and how it could, what it could be, how it's going to go. I'm enjoying the puzzles. It's classic Professor Layton, you know? There's no, there's no need to fuck with the formula with it, so it's good, you know? I'm digging it. This is a very nice song as well. I remember reading a thing recently of like there being some some composer like got together a list of like the things that people find like the most annoying in music, like the most annoying instruments and like things to do in a song, and composed like the quote-unquote world's most annoying song. And one of the things was it featured accordion. I was like, listening to the Professor Layton soundtrack, I'm like, I don't know, like maybe because people think of like it's a very jaunty sort of novelty instrument, but I don't know. Listening to this song, I was like, nah, it's nice. It's very nice and soothing. You can find the accordion annoying. But anyway, yeah, let us get into the game and look for some more puzzles. You're about to hear the exact same song. Yeah, the exact same song. Even though I thought I turned off my my 3DS last time, it just didn't. It just didn't actually turn off. So I was like, okay, cool, I guess. But yeah, so where we last were was we were looking for the black market, and we wanted to find the black market, but this kid told us, hey, come back when you've solved what? Oh no, not too soon. He was like, come back when you've solved 25 puzzles, and well, I haven't solved 25 puzzles, so I kind of gotta go do that. Someone told me I went to go here. The cat. So this is an easy way to solve some puzzles. Just find this cat and go, okay, I'll do some of these then. The butler left a note with instructions, but he scribbled it out in a hurry, making it a little hard to understand. Don't forget curtain 13. Which set of curtains could he be referring to here? A, B, D, or C? I said that weird, but you know what I mean. My instinct is C. Because, I don't know, they're very weird. Like, I think with A and B, yes, they're not, well, they are drawn. Drawn is when they're open, I'm pretty sure. But they are drawn, but they can be undrawn. You know, they can be shut. D is shut, but I'm pretty sure you can, you can shut them. You can open them, it does look like. Whereas C, I feel like you just kind of can't do anything. You just kind of can't, open them, nor close them. I mean, I guess you can open them, but So, I'm gonna go for C and see what happens.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
What happens? I was wrong.
What could have gone wrong here?
As if the note fall down. Oh, no, I get it. No, I've got it now.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Oof. 13 looks like a B.
No puzzle undone.
B is the right answer. It's easy to mistake a poorly written B for the number 13. Always remember that penmanship counts. Try and do a couple more. Going straight into the puzzles. Hey Adam, how you doing? That's some baloney. I think you mean that's some 13 aloney. Two luxury cruise ships pass each other in the middle of a very calm sea. The two ships are completely identical, and the two ships' captains happen to be good friends. Ahoy there, Captain Brown. I didn't think I'd see you here. Didn't expect to see you either, but unlike myself, it seems like you've been steaming along at a fair rate of knots. Captain White. Which ship is Captain Brown's? Right, so the Captain Brown is the one who's going fast, so I think it's B because of like the little, you know, the little whoosh lines that are coming off of it.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Never mind.
It appears as though I've missed something.
Look carefully at the picture, there should be a clue somewhere. Oh, I got it. It's because it's the opposite one. Yes, I've got it now. I get it. Oh wait, no. Oh, I misread it. It's Captain White who was going fast. So I had the right thinking. I just like fucked up on the reading. Yeah. There you go. Good start to the puzzles. He's doing very well. Oh, jeez. A wealthy, eccentric cat lover commissioned a famous painter to create this piece for him. The painting is entitled How Cats See the World, and the artist cleverly painted in several hidden cat shapes that are hard to see unless you're really lucky. Can you find all the cats hidden in the painting? How many are there? I mean, what are we counting as a cat? Because I mean, there's like a little Brimbly Blimblo up here. But you know, is that a cat? Probably, but you know. How much of it does it have to be a cat? Play 1, 2, there was another there. 3. 4 question mark? That's kind of like a bit, not 100% on that one, but maybe. 5. There's like a little thing to the left of the one that I just circled, and I don't know if that's supposed to be one or not. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a cat. like it's one of those things where it's like, well, I don't think I'd see it as a cat, but I see it as something, and therefore the game might see it as something, and that like that might be intentional, and just the fact that I don't see it as a cat is just, you know, I guess failing a Rorschach test. I don't think I can see any more. I still don't know if I trust this one. I still don't know if I trust that one. So I think I'm gonna go 5. And if it's not, I'm just gonna add 1.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Oh no! It's time to add 1.
Thought is in order. A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
It's time to keep adding 1 until I've gotten the right number. Oh, there's also this one, I guess. Sort of on the painting. No, I'm not. That's weird. That looks like the painting is very bizarre. It sort of comes out of the frame. Very weird. Oh, I see another one. Down here. We could be here a while. See, now I want to go to 8, but I still don't know if this thing is a cat or not. So it's like I could go to 8, and then it's like, no, actually, that one wasn't a cat. It's 7. Like, it kind of looks like it could be like a cat in profile, you know? But I'm not like 100 on that. I'm gonna go 8. And if it's not 8, then I'm gonna go 7.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
There you go. Yay!
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Oh no, okay. So I didn't get one, but my thinking that other one could possibly be one still helped me. Right, well, I've still got to solve 6 more puzzles before we can continue the story. So it's time to run around town. Got a puzzle for me? It's not where we are? Yeah. Like, oh, you can have a ride to where we currently are. Oh, cool, I guess. Hooray, puzzle. Going out quite a lot lately, you know, Professor. Before, he would just tell me what he wanted done and send me off with a list. But ever since the whole Specter nonsense started, he's been far too busy to pay me any mind. Still, I'm just a maid. I can't run a whole household on my own. The situation certainly doesn't sound ideal. Not, I have enough work just keeping the floors clean. Speaking of which, I meant to ask you. Here's a puzzle. Oh, jeez. You have the job of cleaning a king's room in his palace. The king is a very meticulous sort and has declared that it must be cleaned in a very specific way. There are numbers written on some of the floor tiles that show the order in which the tiles should be cleaned. Starting from tile 1, proceeding from the tile to the adjacent tile in the correct order, can you find a way to clean all the tiles without repeating any? To avoid dirtying the newly cleaned floor, the last tile you clean must be next to the door. When you touch a tile, it is given a number. Start from the tile marked with a 1. Go over each tile in order to create a path of sequential numbers. You definitely can't go that way. Okay, well, I'm baffled as to how you do this already, because getting to that 6 means you've already blocked off the door. Like, no matter where you come from. Unless I'm being stupid and that bottom bit isn't the door. It's 6 by 6, so there'll be 36 tiles. But then you can't... I don't know, unless this bottom one is fine. Like the bottom left corner. Which it might be, I don't know. I've definitely fucked that up.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
I was kind of expecting that to just go wrong. Nope, you got it wrong somehow. Even though there's definitely a puzzle that can't be beat without doing it. Without like actually like completing it. It's like, nope. Incidentally, cleaning a room in this pattern forms the Chinese character for the word king. Since that the king is as keen on language study as he is on puzzles and clean floors. Wow. Sounds like the king is a fucking nerd. I don't think there are any more puzzles in this house. Back to the streets. Well, like, none of the people I'm talking to have puzzles. So it's like, most of the people I'm talking to don't have puzzles. So it's like, I know all the puzzles I gotta find are like, tap random objects. UFO sauce. Oh god, it's one of these ones. I once held out a flying saucer back when I was young. I was quite the catch then, you know. I was stargazing in my garden one night and saw a spacecraft floating by me. Must have been having engine trouble, I reckon. Anyway, I just moved its energy ball from left to the right and it was all fixed. Do you think you could do the same? No? Like a right bollock ache. Nope. My way of solving these ones is just, I don't know, shuffle everything until shuffle everything until the solution finds itself. Close. Close, but not yet, not yet. I'm worried I fucked it. Oh, I don't know. Move these backwards now. So close. Ooh. Ah! I don't think I'm making anything better. I'm just like, I don't think I'm making anything better, but I'm not entirely sure I'm making anything worse. I'm just not doing anything. I'm just sort of moving everything from side to side, going, yeah, maybe it looks like it could be something. This is not achieving anything whatsoever. And I'm worried if I restart it, I'll just... No, I'm worried if I restart it, I won't be able to get anything back to where it was. Which might be a good thing, but I don't know. So it does look like I'm just moving backwards now anyway. I move things around enough. Eventually, the puzzle will solve itself. That's how these things work, right? Eventually, the puzzle will take pity on me and just go, you want just... Fine, we'll complete it for you, dude. Just stop. You're hurting yourself. And we're back here again. So who'd like to guess how many moves like you can beat this in? They're just gonna drop on me as like the ultimate hee hee hoo hoo. Hmm. I am so tempted to restart and just see if that makes anything better. But I'm also terrified of restarting. I want to say, right, you have no idea how painful this is. But you're watching, so you probably do have some sort of awareness of how painful this is. Because it's probably just as painful for you as it is for me. I couldn't possibly say whether it's more so. Fuck it, I'm restarting. I'm restarting. I gotta restart. Even know what restarting will achieve, but he's got to achieve something, right? No, 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 not doing this one anymore. Fuck this, fuck that guy, fuck off. I'm not subjecting myself to this any longer. Please, for the love of Christ, have a normal puzzle. The prince of one country and the princess of a neighboring country are in love, but unable to meet because of tense relations between their two nations. Tonight, they both stare at the moon from their bedroom balconies far apart, and they think of each other. As they think of each other, they both shed a tear. Is there a way to bring them some joy? You can move and rotate their tears to adorn the night sky, but with a shape that will make them happy. Oh.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No, that wasn't a challenging puzzle. The last one was boring. That one was piss easy. Hey, Shinx Layton, how are you doing? That was worth 20 picker outs, yeah. Bun gourmet. 4 different types of bun, and there's an assortment of 12, and each type is a different shape. There are more cream buns than butter buns, and fewer chocolate buns than jam buns, and fewer jam buns than cream buns. What is the minimum number of buns you would have to taste to determine which shape represents each type? Right. There's more cream than butter. That's not helpful. There's cream and chocolate. Let's try that again. Cream. Fewer chocolate buns than jam buns. Chocolate and jam. Is that right? Yeah, and fewer jam creams. So you have an itch to backseat. Well, as long as you don't scratch it, I'm fine. So there's 3, a 3, 4, and a 2. Right. If there's more cream than there's butter and jam, I think cream has to be the one that there's 4 of. Otherwise it'd be the same. And I think chocolate would have to be 2, because there's more jam than chocolate. I'm gonna say 0. You don't have to take any bite. If I'm right, then
correctly.
What? You didn't have to eat any.
More thought is in order.
You worked out which type of bun is numerous. I mean, I thought I did. Like, I gotta make sure I did all the counting correct now. There's definitely 3 of the little cat ones, 3 of the flowers, 2 of the grids, 4 of the rolls, I guess. 3, 3, 4. 3, 3, 4, 2. Oh, I guess because yeah, no, because you have to figure out which one, which ones are the 3s. That's the distinction. You can get the 4 and the 2, but I think you can't. You'd have to try one of the 3 ones. Figure out which one those are.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Yeah, I just need to do a little bit more thinking. You need to taste one. You can work out from the puzzle that the cream buns are the most numerous and the chocolate buns are the least numerous. You can already identify those. That leaves 2 groups of 3 buns. All you need to do is taste 1 bun from either group. You know instantly which is which. Right. Okay, I still need to find a few more puzzles to solve. Talk to Gus. You got a puzzle? Yes, he does. Since old Jake became chief constable, all our cases get closed within days. We have nothing to do. Specter is different, of course. It's more like some kind of natural disaster. At least no one's been hurt. There's just been loads of damage to people's houses. Speaking of broken things, do you know the puzzle of the cracked clock? While taking a clock down from the wall, you drop it on the floor, cracking its face in half. Curiously enough, you find that the sum of the numbers on each side is equal. Draw the line that goes exactly where the clock face split in half. The ones you can basically just do a bunch of math. Hey Scott, how are you doing? I love the character designs in these games, yeah. It's very good, I always like the characters. I like characters as well, you know, in all the games. They're all just like, these villagers will only appear in this game because it's this village. And it's just like, okay. And then these characters will just never, these designs will just never appear again. Cool. I like that, you know. Right. You're thinking 9 to 3, maybe. I need to actually start doing the math, right? Some of the numbers on each side. It's just, and there's a very good chance that it's going to be sort of something on this side. Like I think, like, I doubt that the 12 and the 11 are going to be on like this. I don't know. I don't know how likely it is the 12 and the 11 are going to be on the same side, because that feels like that could be thing. But then it was right down the middle, so right. 13, 15. 27. Or it might be because all the other numbers are sort of too, yeah, they're a bit too much, right? Right there. 30. Yep.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Hey.
No puzzle is without an answer.
They allowed me with swapping puzzles when all of a sudden the chief turns up. I have a third eye, he says I can see through any of your puzzles. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was 9 to 3. Or it's just above the 9, just below the 3. Okay. Oh, checking the hotel. Have another look at this postal about hotel stationery. That makes me think I've like skipped this one. Oh fuck, no. It's like, have another look at this puzzle that you left last time. Like, no, please, I don't want to do it again. I couldn't do it last time. Please, no. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm coming at it with a fresh new Wednesday-filled mind. Maybe now I'll get it. Maybe. Certainly not going quickly though. Obviously that's not the answer, but I wish it were. You think you got it? Goddamn. That's quick. So I mean, obviously, like it's the fucking the hole that like throws me for a loop. But that's obviously the puzzle. Like if that wasn't the puzzle, it would just be like, wow, just cut it down the middle. Woohoo! I got it. How do you cut down a piece of paper down the middle to make it identical? There's like this hole throws me for too much of a loop, you know? The flip over actually works easier than with previous games. Yeah, I think there were ones like this in some of the one of the older ones. I don't remember whether I got them in the older ones either, or I just if I've gotten dumber over time. My brain just does not see it. It's just no. I'm trying to like look at it from like every single angle. It's like I don't even know if that helps, but it's. I mean, clearly it doesn't. Otherwise, I would have solved it. But mm. So I draw each cut on one side square section, so each time do opposite. I had to like read that through in like my mind like a few times, but I think I get what you mean. Like if I make a cut there, put one there as well. I think is what. would like. Then that would be like that. So. I think I had some. Oh, hang on. No, see, now I think I'm getting too caught up on that. I think so. I feel like I'm close. Like, if it wasn't for the hole, it'd be. But now it's like trying to take into account the hole. Be like. Um, how many squares you have in each, maybe? Yeah. Hmm. I always think there's definitely got to be one that goes there because I'm like I don't know if that's correct, but I'm always like there's got to be one there because you have to have like in my mind it's like you always have to have like one square has to be on one and the other square has to be in the other half, and I don't know if it's correct, but that's what's stuck in my mind. I don't know if that's the problem. Nope, fuck this. Nope, I said fuck it last time. I'm saying fuck it once more. Not big brain enough for this. Alright, come on. So I gotta find two solvable puzzles for me. Two puzzles I can solve. I'm not talking to you. I've already fallen into that guy's trap. Talking to that guy. Can't do his fucking puzzle either. Well, come on, have a normal puzzle. I think that the hotel in North Ely has giant gashes in the walls. Fortunate that I took all my things and got out of that area. What would happen if... Oh, it doesn't even bear thinking about. Maybe try solving a puzzle or two. It should focus your mind and make you feel calmer. Puzzle? Not a bad idea. Hey, now that you mention it, here's one I meant to ask you about. No, you're supposed to be solving the puzzles, not me. Right, the Rainbow Cottages are very popular with tourists, and one of the main attractions, pleasant waterside stroll connected by 12 bridges. A visiting couple have decided to paddle a boat out to one of the cottages and walk back to the mainland. Crossing each of the 12 bridges only once, which cottage did they start at? They crossed each of the 12 bridges once. It only came from there. Doesn't say they didn't visit. They didn't pass like one of the cottages more than once. That's where they came from. Yeah, that looks right.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Holidaymakers should take the boat to cottage E. Starting at cottage with an odd number of bridges, you can cross them all just once on the way back. Anyone with a number of bridges? Plus. Tank. Right, come on, we gotta find one more puzzle, then we can continue with the actual story. Let's say you want to display your collection of black and white cat paperweights on a 4x4 grid, leaving no empty space. But you don't want any row or column to have 3 or more of the same colour in it. Bro, if you've already placed some of the cats as shown below and don't want to move them, how would you fill out the rest of the grid? Don't want to have three of them all. In a, you want to have any row or column to have 3 or more of the same color in a row. So there can be 3 in a row or a column. They can't be next to each other. I think that's what it means. When it says in a row, it means like all next to each, one after another, not just in a row or a column. So I think it should be fine. I'm just sort of double checking it. Yeah, it looks fine to me.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Looks as if there are more black cats than white cats overall. This is still brown and grey, but I suppose they'll catch the Specter eventually. Can't see that happening anytime soon though. Oh well, look at that lumpet, this is my home now. Right, onwards with the story. Check all the way back to the black market. Let's see, I do the thing that about. I don't even remember where it was, I thought I did. This is a story? I thought it was a puzzle simulator. Well, it looks like you've solved at least 25 puzzles. Talk to us now. I suppose I should keep my word, but maybe I'll get you to solve just one more puzzle. Hey, right, maybe this is just a puzzle simulator. One day, a little boy who was very curious about numbers thought to himself, if I were to write out all the numbers from 1 to 120, how many times would the number 1 appear? Can you work out the answer? Now, okay. This is either going to be a ball ache or a ball ache. Because I feel like if you're aware of these games and how they play, you've had 2 simultaneous ideas of what the answer is. You've gone, okay, it's either like asking you how many times does just purely the visual number 1 appear in 1 to 120. So, 1, 10, 11, 12, so on and so forth. Or it's just 1. The answer is 1. Because the number 1 appears once as 1. I hate that the game is like... I hate and love that is like the possible... That could be the possible solution. But it is frustrating that there's no obvious, like, well, which line of thinking is the game trying to get me to go to, Fuck it, I'm gonna go for the easy answer first. I say the easy answer.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
No, okay. I'm thinking way too high. I'm like giga-braining this Professor Layton puzzle. Hey, Mizaru, how are you doing? But I'd like to say I don't think I'm at fault for that. I think the game has trained you to think like that. I think if you played this series, you get trained to think like that. They do that though, exactly. Exactly. Right. I guess it's time to just count ones then. Right, so 1 to 9, 1, 10 to 19, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, 11, 20, 29, 1, 30, 39 equals 1. Hey, hydraulics. Yeah, I managed to get the camera working a bit yesterday, so it did come back halfway through yesterday's stream, but yeah. For whatever reason, I don't really know what happened, to be completely honest. What happened, like, why the other... Doesn't matter. I managed to basically just make an exact same source using the same webcam, and it's been fine. Right. 91. 89 equals 1. 90, 99, 1. Right, now 100. 109. 100. 101, 102, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. That's an 11, if you can't tell. 110. We'll just do 120 now. Right, 110, 111, 5. You can't see, I'm like counting on my hands, but it's like just where the cam cuts off. So 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Right. Oh no, I'm reaching for my calculator. I'm doing all that maths in my head. Right, plus... Eight. 7 plus 22. 53. I don't know if that's right, but it could be.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
No, I already applied.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
The creative thinking. Why 11 for 100 to 109? So, so there was the one in so in the 100, so the 100th digit, and then the 101 had 2. Oh, there you go. Sort of that. Wow, you're sharp. Well then, let me ask me and I'll tell you what I know. Do you know where the black market is located? Yeah, there you go. For everyone who didn't catch the first part of the story, we're looking for the black market. I guess that's not the first part of the story, that's just where we're at. If you missed the actual first part of the story, there's a giant specter about, and it's crushing buildings, and, well, that's no good. But to gather the parts of the raven, it shows you the way to the black market. The parts of the raven? I can't tell you any more, but I can give you a hint. This medal will help you search. Look. Rock. See then. It looks like a bird's wing. I see, so it could be that there are other medals with different parts of the raven on them. That's it, and we have to collect the rest. Put my body in order, the message said. There were 4 circles. I'd say we have 3 more medals to find. Okay. Hello, I didn't see you around earlier. I was running some errands. You seem pretty busy yourself, searching for something? We're looking for medals that are decorated with parts of a raven. Seen any? Oh, after those, are we? Well, I can tell you something, but I want the puzzle solved in exchange. This clever toy is actually a double-sided maze. Every time the ball drops through the hole, the board will flip over. Do you think you can make it to the goal marked by the green star? Sure. I really like this world where puzzles are currency. Yeah. I'm going in circles. Right, now to go backwards. But hey,
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
I can say I like the puzzles where you can just fiddle with them until eventually the answer happens. But I didn't like that UFO one of that. I know I was very bad at that one. I could not fiddle with that one until the answer came. It seemed like you don't seem like bad people, because as we know, bad people can't solve puzzles. Don't look at all the puzzles that I failed to solve, please. I can't have that on my puzzle record. There's an antique and art, but no one knows where the pieces come from. An auction, and they hold it at regular intervals. Rumoured that you can't even enter without the proper credential. Credentials? Credentials? Only those who get approved by the boss of the black market can participate. For example, he looked for people that can bring something of value to the proceedings. Like this. I was like, oh, where was I just now? What do you mean, where were you? You've always been there. Like that character didn't move at all. Pointy umbrella. Is wren a common name? A type of bird, isn't it? A wren? No, not a name I've found. I've heard people have, but no. If you find the black market, you probably need a water cache. So the play on words since the boy's called sockets or wrench. Maybe, yeah. It's like, that makes a bit more sense than, you know, than calling them one wrench. But then again, socket isn't exactly a common name either. But They probably could have gotten away with wrench and socket, but who knows. Right, here are 7 gold coins. You can flip the coins over by touching them. By touching just one coin, can you arrange them so that the number of heads is equal to the number of tails? No? By touching just one coin. I like it when I like it when the puzzles are worded like this, because because there's like the answer is no, you can't. I mean, actually, I don't think you can. Like, the answer is no. There are 7 coins. I don't entirely know what am I supposed to submit if the answer is no? Oh, hang on.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
See, that's what I mean. Like, that's
No
like the
puzzle is
fucking
without an answer.
bigger brain thinking required. But then on the puzzle where it goes, how many ones are present if you count from 1 to 120? And it's like, what do you mean the answer is 1? 1, the number 1, the pure number 1 only appears once. Everything else includes the number 1, might include the number 1 visually, but is not a 1. I should have got like double fucking picarats for that one puzzle. As you get the parts together, the door will open, and that's not all. There's something more for you to work it out. Gee, thank you. In that case, we'll continue searching. One thing, could be you'll find a medal in a place crows like, maybe. In a place like a chimney. Sometimes I wonder how the puzzles are phrased in Japanese, yeah. I remember I think it was in the very first Layton game. There's a puzzle about things in like metric, and like for me, the puzzle was quite easy because I know metric, and metric is just, it's all divisible by tens and stuff like that. But I'm like, I was wondering, like, I wonder how well that translates into like America. And like, into the North American audience, because they don't know metric. So for me, the answer was just like, oh, you just take like a 0 off, you just divide it by 10 or whatever. I'm just imagining all these Americans just like, what do I do? What centimeters? what is a centimeter? Played the first 3 games in French, and obviously there were some issues with translation. Somewhere where crows gather. Wheat fields. Is there like a wheat field somewhere? Oh, okay, it's still, at least it's still in the market, we know that. Love box is different puzzles than Pandora's box. Okay, I didn't know there were actually like different puzzles, that's interesting. Shiny apples. There, those look tasty. Indeed, look very fresh and juicy. They seem precariously arranged tonight. I see, Mr. Layton. I know a puzzle about apples. Would you like to try it? There are 3 baskets of different sizes and 5 apples on a tree. Turn to pick the apples, but you've been told to make sure that the large basket contains more apples than the medium basket, which in turn must have more than the small basket. Each basket contains at least apple. Why am I able to move the baskets? That definitely feels like something.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Yeah.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Correct. Put 2 apples each in the large basket and the medium basket, then put 1 apple in the small basket and move it into the large basket. Really giga brain stuff on some of these, yeah. So, something to do with an umbrella. And where crows gather? Wait, 2 medals left. I thought I got... Oh no, I think those were like separate clues, I think. Oh, hang on. To give a message to one with 4 special medals, whatever that means. Okay. That's who we talk to once we get the medals. If you do end up finding the black market, you probably need a wad of cash. Okay, that's not. Why there always crows up chimneys seems a bit suspicious to me. That thing. We got any resident bird experts in chat tonight? That know a chimney crow's a thing? I wasn't aware of it. Right, no, come on, fish. There you go. The fish was like showing me something then just not. I think they used to be, maybe. I guess chimneys aren't much of a thing. I mean, chimneys are still a thing, but you know, can't really remember the last place I went to that had like a proper chimney fireplace or whatever. Yeah. I think you'd notice if a crow was in there. There we go. There's the medal. Right. There was something about an umbrella. Back then chimneys were bigger and let off a lot of smoke. Yeah. Probably an older day thing then, you know. Man, I don't know what these mouse badges do, but this is like an easy spot for grinding them if you need to grind them for whatever reason. I'm gonna blow that up by the raven's tail. So you check that pointy umbrella. What umbrella? How blind am I being? If it's this, then I definitely I can't tell if that is an umbrella. It looks like it could be an umbrella. I don't know if it's an umbrella. But I've definitely tried clicking on it. Oh, hang on. Oh, this umbrella. I was looking for like an actual... Yeah. I was looking for like, you know, like a hand umbrella sort of thing. What a pain, what a pain. Why me, eh? Why? Hello again, my friend. Could you help us? We're trying to get to the black market. I told you before, I don't know anything about it. Must you be so troublesome? Are you sure? Perhaps you're familiar with these medals. How did you... Well, if you've collected all the medals, that's a different story. Still a bother, but I'll tell you what you want to know after you solve my puzzle, that is. Oh no, it's one of these. If you want to know what's going on in the black market, you need to form these medals in the shape of a raven. Use the emblems engraved in the box of guide to slide the medals into place to complete the raven. Oh, that reminds me, you have to get the stones in. You have to get the stone numbers into the correct spots too. What? Christ. Hmm. There we go.
Some puzzles must be met directly. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Fantastic. The minimum number of moves to solve this was 20. Let's see what's going on in the black market. I don't know how many moves I did it in, but it probably was more than 20. Medals are used by the boss of the black market, the Black Raven, to invite people to his auction. As you've got them all, you can enter the market. Take that ladder over there. Go on, into the sewer with you. He's looking like a human Goron. He did a bit, yeah. That market is through here. The light ahead, keep going. I have a wife and son at home, but here I am at the auctions again. My God, the fucking mouth on that fella. God damn. I work tremendously hard, you know, but yet I still can't buy all the beautiful things that catch my eye. Maybe you should go home. I'm sure your family would like to see you. If it were that easy to just leave, I should have done so by now. What's so hard about saving time and money and going home to your family? I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Let's just go. Let's just leave this man with his pseudo-gambling addiction. His weird mouth. Huh? It's pitch black in here. Wait, there's someone there. Only be the Black Raven.
G'day. glad you could make it.
Glad you could make it. He says he said that last time. It was like the Black Raven.
Your puzzle-solving skills are most impressive.
But you'll have needed to solve 40 puzzles to fight me. Back in a sec. Be back once I've solved that. How to fucking cut that square up.
Now then, what do you want?
We are looking for an ancient flute. I understand that one was recently sold at auction here.
Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Why would I tell you?
I definitely don't keep records of anything here.
Perhaps if you told us, then I wouldn't feel compelled to expose your true identity.
Oh, what?
What? Really, Mr. Layton?
Repeat yourself. I dare you.
If I impressed you before, why doubt me now? Especially since we spoke earlier. To all of you.
Preposterous. You know nothing about us. I mean, about me.
So I knew it was going to be more than one guy.
Perhaps not.
That's how they did
But
all
are
the
you willing
fucking
to take
Scooby-Doo
that
running
risk?
through the hallways.
I shall keep quiet if you help us.
How could you know?
Professor, what's going on? Yes, what are you talking about? The Black Raven made a simple mistake. Clearly, but what? By flickering in and out of sight, the Black Raven gave the illusion of being able to teleport. Yes, I thought the same thing. It moved impossibly fast. Clearly, there was something odd going on there, right? Solve the puzzle! How did the Black Raven move through the market? He's a world-class sprinter. He has supernatural powers, or... Oh, it must be a trick. I couldn't possibly tell you what trick it was, but it must be a trick, obviously. If you are correct, no one is so fast to appear to teleport from place to place. There's been some trick. What do you think it was? He used springs on his feet. Maybe there were multiple Black Ravens to begin with. Yes, very sharp. There were multiple Black Ravens. They were all wore the same costume. By assuming the Black Raven was one person, we overlooked the obvious. That makes sense, Professor, but how can you be certain? I got a glimpse of something inside the Black Raven's cape during our chase. But the next Black Raven I saw didn't have it. What was it? A lollipop. One of those raspberry swirl lollies that Aunt Taffy was selling, but she won't sell to adults. Wait, you don't suppose the Black Raven is a child, the Black Raven bribed Taffy, or the Black Raven stole sweets? The Black Raven was actually multiple children in trench coats. Wonderful. I love mysteries. As we know, Aunt Taffy only sells her wares to children. But then the Black Ravens are... The Black Ravens are children, precisely. They are the children who guided us to the black market. Together they formed the Black Raven. This boy here is also one of them. Perhaps now we can drop this charade. You, sir, are very, very good. Yay! Black Raven turned out to be a character played by the children of the market. Working as a group, they all assumed the role to test those who seek the black market. They conclude that the Black Raven was a fictitious character from the very beginning. We learn anything more about this? My name is Crow. I'm the leader of the Black Ravens. I'd appreciate it if you don't share what you know with the customers. Of course. Now, do you know anything about an ancient flute that was auctioned here? Yeah, I vaguely remember something like that. Follow me. Oh, where'd he go? We keep it out there. They do keep records here. We keep meticulous records here. The black market is a model of good business practice. Yeah, sold 1 year ago, almost to the day. Piece reminiscent of Specter's flute of legend. Buyer was this rich guy from High Yard Hill, Evan Bard. Paid a fair bit for it too. He fancied himself something of a sort of a local squire, lived in Bard Manor and looked down on everyone. Let's go and talk to this Bard person, Professor. You won't have much luck with that. Evan Bard died about a year ago. Just after he bought the flute. What happened to him? I don't know the details, sorry. Well, I do know that you're better off staying away from that manor. Because of the Calamity Witch. Huh? You know about that? You must be local then. Somehow, he doesn't know the fucking son of the mayor, but sure, whatever. Evan Bard's daughter is cursed. Anyone who bad mouths her ends up regretting it. Yes. That's so. Nobody's foolish enough to go near that place. Ariana Bard is known to the whole town as the Witch of Calamity. But apparently none of us have ever regretted it, calling her the witch, but what? Shush. I see. Nevertheless, our trail leads to Bard Manor, so that is where we shall go next. Well, this should be interesting, if nothing else. The witch. Only misfortune befalls those who speak ill of the girl who lives on High Yard Hill, whom the townsfolk call the Witch of Calamity. A mere superstition or something more? If we take what Crow says to be true, those who say bad things about this girl are cursed. Or just don't shit talk her then. Easy fucking peasy. Right, let's mess around with some of the stuff in our trunk for a bit. Oh, wait. I didn't realise that wasn't the, like, messing around with screen. I don't know whether the car is gonna, like... Oh shit, I missed the station. I just didn't see that station there at all. Or that other one. Wow, I missed a lot. I just completely fucking, like, small-brained this. Here's hoping that, I don't know, the car doesn't get in my way. Oh, I think we might be good. Yeah! Look at that fish tank one. Oh, wait. Huh. That actually almost worked. Like, for completely the wrong reason. Like, I messed up, like, the placement of that bubble, but it ended up being right. Ooh. Ooh, that's tricky. Hmm. Hey, there we go. Up to, was it High Yard Hill? Something like that. Well, this is actually the only guy down in like the black market, which means he's somehow losing these auctions. Like I don't know who he's losing the auctions to. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's winning the auction. That's how he's like, you know, like he's losing all his money. He's the only one. He's constantly like outbidding himself. On the other side of North Ely, there's a house at the top of the hill. Is Bard Manor. But quite a walk. Are you going to be okay, Luke? I'll be fine. Maybe we can gather some information about the witch along the way. Yes, perhaps. Look, I've been wondering about something. There isn't much damage in town, despite the Specter. That's all thanks to Mr. Grep. He's been using his money to help people. He's been funding all the repairs. Yes, he doesn't care much for my father, but he loves Miss Stollery. Perhaps we should go and talk to him. Where can we find Grep? He really likes Paddy's place. We should check there. Alright, let's make a detour via Pike Lane on our way to High Yard Hill. Puzzles. There any puzzles? No puzzles, just lore. I'll check, cause yeah, that's definitely that guy. That guy there, number 3, is definitely this guy. Alright. Oh, he had a puzzle for me earlier. I guess I've missed it now. He had a little UFO puzzle I couldn't do. Mr. Grep, I presume. That like that. I imagine you do more than presume. I am Grep. What's it to you? Well, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Are you with the police? If not, I don't have time for... Hey, is that Triton's boy? Yes, good day, Mr. Grep. Son of the man who robbed me of the mayor's office. Good day to you, little one. Excuse me if I'm not particularly in the mood to chat. Mr. Grep, please listen. Please listen to you? Ha! I have nothing to say to you. Leave me be. Well then, I think we should go. Maybe we can catch him in a better mood later. Something tells me not. You met Mr. Grep, he's one of our regulars. He's a bit of a surly one, but it's just his way. Don't take it personally, yeah? No idea what these mouse badges do, but I'm collecting so many of them. As children, the only ones still living in Bard Manor. We used to look in on them from time to time, but it's been difficult. We've had floods, Specter, all kinds of disasters to deal with. I don't know what it has to do with the Bard children, but we've certainly had a run of bad luck. This town susceptible to natural disasters. It must be those bloody children of that man who died. Things have been going awfully bad since their dad died, so obviously it's their problem / fault. Oh, bloody orphans. Causing natural disasters and spectral disasters. Witch's Castle. This is Highlight Hill. These houses are huge. Yes, it does seem like quite a nice residential area. The police station is over there, and the excavation site for the Golden Garden is that way. Sure, it's nice to have Luke's expertise, isn't it, Professor? Certainly is. Now let's move on to Bard Manor. I heard this was a sleepy little hamlet, and now there's like a huge giant terrorizing everyone. Seriously, what kind of a swindle is that? It's supposed to be quiet. You've seen the Specter. If I'd seen it, at least I'd have a story to tell, but the cops made us evacuate the area. I hear it appears randomly, like someone must have seen it, right? Still hasn't hit the same area twice. It's like lightning. Strange, it's almost like it's searching for someone. Maybe it's lost its brother or something. Interesting. Would then be searching for something its own size. Says who? My friend's brother is like 9 times her size. I did some research on the legend of the Specter and found out about pretty interesting things. So in the legend, it says that the Specter character existed only to protect the town. It's got me thinking, what if someone did something to make it lose its temper? I think this is a warning to us all. It's telling us the destruction of the town is only the beginning. Whoa, I forgot that you country folk are superstitious sorts. Cool it. All you can really trust these days are machines and computers. We live in the digital age now. Do they? I can never tell what time period Professor Layton takes place in. I think I was like, does it? Is this supposed to be modern day? Because it's like, not. It's like so obviously not modern day. But it's like, you know, it's modern enough for cars and shit like that. But this man talked about computers. What? It's got to take place in, like, I don't know. I'm not going to reveal when I think the computers were made, because that will that will reveal my ignorance. But I don't know. It's more recent than you might think. I think is the idea. Have you ever noticed that throughout the 24 hours of the day, there are special times like 111 at 11 minutes past 1, which is the same digit appears 3 times in a row. If you take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from the hour hand to minute hand, excluding times where 12 lies between the hands, for which time is the great angle greatest? I'm getting a headache. Oh, ow. Just reading that sentence, I think, has like taken years off of my life. Firstly, the angle between the hands in times. The angle between the hands in times between 0 midnight and 9 minutes past midnight. So you can ignore those. Thanks. Okay. Now we're going clockwise. So I don't know, it would probably be like 10 past 11. If like you're going clock from the minute hand or from the hour hand? No. No, it would have to be I don't know, like the opposite of that. 5:55, I think. Because 5:55 would be like, well, it would be closer to like that, but you know what I mean. That's, you know, pretty sizable angle. Yeah, I'm gonna say 5:55. That is 5.
this is right.
No!
Some puzzles are
I've overlooked
impossible.
something. Try reading the question again. I don't even try to put like helpful hints on this one. Like, I think every single like failure like hint has just been try looking a bit harder, dumbass. It's like try reading the question properly this time, you fucking imbecile. I wonder, maybe it's something in the PM, you know, because if it's 11:33, but you know, in a 24-hour clock, so 23:33, the 3 appears 3 times in a row. Then sort of like that, and then the angle is it's bigger than, it's over 180 at that point. I think there's another one that could be like. What about just 8 o'clock? What about just 8 p.m.? No, because it's going from the hour, so you need the hour. Because then the hour would be that. The hour for the 11 would be that one. I don't know if that's it, but I'm gonna try that. Not a sec.
How about this?
Oh!
I'm just not cut out for this.
Sorry, I've erased. Luke's just not cut out for this. I've erased him from all future games. But like the future past games, the original trilogy that he appears in, he's not in that anymore. He's too bad. Too bad. I think you want something where like the hour hand is, or the minute hand is like right behind the hour hand. You want something like that, but I'm trying to think of like what times would be like that. What if I just write out the time, and we'll go from there. So we got that. 3. Obviously, it doesn't appear at 6. It appears, so where was this would be like the one where it's like, well, where would the next one be? You know. I mean, 10 would be, I think, 10 o'clock would be the next one, but that's obviously tiny. 11:19 would be like the biggest one. 2. I like how it's so I have no idea if you can tell what numbers I'm intending to write outside of just pure like pattern recognition. And then it goes to midnight, so okay. Right. I tell you what I'll do. Right. Basically, right. So 5. I need like memo page 2. I need like second memo page. Because I've got all these written out and later. You know what? I'll write these out on a notepad in my PC. Hey, Eludra, how are you doing? Physical baby. I actually, you know what? I can actually do that. I had a notepad that I wrote like a little thing. And the puzzle, you can't. No, light's too bright. It can't. It won't show. But yeah, I did actually do like a little bit of writing on the notepad. Alright. I feel like somehow accidentally muted something then. Right, okay. Let's write all these times out then. Okay. So I've got them all written down. So that's the one they show you, that's 11 minutes past 1. It's obviously not that, the angle is tiny. I'm just gonna write a big X next to that. I feel like I could safely cross off like the next few as well, like, you know, like 22 minutes past is only gonna be there. No. 33. About there. No. We're getting better, but any of the PM ones are still doing way better. I mean, the way that I've drawn that makes that look like it's about 180, but it's like it's a little bit under. I think you definitely get one that's like over 180. I'm gonna leave that. I don't think that's a yes for 5 yet, but that's definite no. It's clockwise from the hour to the minute. No. 11. Yeah, that's another not big one. No. You got the question and the answer. It just got the question. $12.22. This one is probably the closest to like 180 degrees. I don't think it's going to be exactly the 44 minutes past 2. That's like just before 2:45. Close. $5 minutes. Now this is a good one. This is a good one, right? Because that's a hefty angle. So keep track of that one. Could be 5 minutes to 4. It's definitely not going to be 8 o'clock. That's not that big. 10 past or 11 past 9. Again, no, we're back under 180. So it's definitely it's one of the ones where it's like the minutes are in the like where like the minute hand is like somewhere over here is what it seems to be. Just did 11. 10:30, or 10:29 is a good one, but I don't know whether that's better than. Yeah, that would be better than the 11 o'clock one. So I think it's between. To me, it's between 10:29 or 3:55. I think it has to be 3:55.
This is what I've come up with.
Yeah.
I knew I could do it.
Right, the answer is 3:55. And 9 o'clock, 3:55, and 3:55 look the same, but only one has 3 identical digits. Yeah, that's what they were sort of hoping to kind of catch you out a little bit on. 9 o'clock from an old friend of mine. I think it must be really old. Yeah, that's what makes it so classy. You'll understand when you're older. Gosh, look at this view, Professor. This is the largest plaza we have in here in Mistollery. Nice, what's that up there? That's the dam. Hard Manor is just a little beyond that. I would be interested to see a plan of this town's waterways. You did have it? Nice, nice, well done. Ever seen you people around here? If you're tourists, I'll advise you to be on your guard. There's been this horrible giant spectre tormenting the town and causing all sorts of fuss. With me here, we'll get the whole incident wrapped up as quick as your uncle. Hang on, I've got a little incident of my own, so to speak. Can't get a wink of sleep lately. Care to help? These portraits show 5 generations of the same family. Each generation shares only one particular facial feature with the next. Put the portraits into the correct order. This feels like a bloodman Dumbini puzzle. Can't move 1. I'm gonna take his eyebrows. There's also his mouth. He keeps the mouth. Take that. Right, eyebrows and mouth. She has only 1. Okay, it can't be that then. Booster from Mario RPG vibes. Right, can't tell whether it's only one. Yeah, that's what's probably only one, because this first one shares the eyebrows and the mouth, but then the only other one that it could possibly be. Oh, hang on, no, because he shares the eyes. Ha 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 ha. Right, eyes. No. 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 Eyes. Nose. Mouth. Eyebrows. Yes.
How about this? That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Right, generation after generation, the family resemblance is hard to miss. Oh yeah, well what didn't I think of that? Right then, back to work. Since you lot did your best to help me, I'll double my efforts to solve this case. Specter beware. A well-crafted dam. This must be how water is directed into town. That'll explain how the canals stay full. Just look at this place. Can you say ostentatious? No, I can't. No, I can't. I'm only 7. Odd Manor is at the top of the stairs. How many puzzles have we missed? None. Okay, yay. I don't know why that guy didn't give me that UFO puzzle back then, but oh well. Great shame to leave these magnificent grounds unattended. Or untended. They must have been excited sometime. Need to know that Spectre is still pronounced Spectre. I never realised they were pronounced the same. Yep. There's, I don't know what you call it, but it's the difference between American English and English. A lot of words where they have that sort of ER in America are usually RE over here. So center, for example, is over here. It's CENTRE. But yeah, like center. So so over here, do I have to put something here? Let's hope light doesn't. It's over here. The game is called Professor Layton and the Specter's Call, but in America it's called The Last Spectre. So it's all about a Spectre. Yeah. I thought they may have been pronounced different or even had different meaning. Yeah. Not all the same words, just, I don't know, something happened at some point. It seemed like the perfect place to plant flower beds and create a lovely garden. It was a lovely garden before, but since Mr. Bard died, it seems to have gotten completely overgrown. Well, we'll have to make our way through the vegetation if we want to reach the manor. Okay. Oh, Christ. The garden at Bard Manor, has grown so thick that it's nearly impassable. Fortunately, there's a sign that tells visitors how to pass through. Make your way through every single square in the garden by following the series 1 to 8. Yeah, America went and did its own thing. Right. Oh, you can't go backwards. It says every single square. Do I actually have to pass through every single square? Like, I've managed to not do that. I don't even know if you can do that. I guess. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you got through 1 through 8, then start again at 1. Look it up somewhere. Oh, that's definitely not right. I guess I don't have to start there, is another thing. There you go, done. Oh, wait. This reminds me of a maze. I wonder if it's easy to do backwards. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, but like... Okay. Remember that. I say remember that. Just bring it back up if you... Nope. Right. There we go. Yeah.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Yay!
No puzzle is without an answer.
Right, by starting at the entrance on the left side, it's very possible to step through every series in square. Yeah, the word square was totally in there. Don't worry about my reading comprehension. Right, here we are. Let's move on. Ah, wait, Professor, my hair is caught on the bushes. Ow! You alright, Emmy? Hang on. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, I'm fine, thanks. This garden is a nightmare for tangles. Little bit of work, one could grow wonderful flowers in this rich soil. It is a shame. No sense in lingering here, however. Let's move on. This gives me the shivers. There's cobwebs everywhere. Look, nobody really lives here, do they? Or someone lives here, I think. What is it, Mr. Layton? Oh, nothing. Let's find the front door.
Creepy. Well, looks like no one is home, right, Professor?
Hold on, Emmy. I'm sure I saw someone in one of the windows upstairs.
What? Then that is horribly creepy.
Yeah, don't you ever look out the window of your house.
What if this calamity witch is actually a ghost?
Emmy, behind you!
Oh, right, Luke. I'm not falling for that. Ah!
Old man. Okay.
Pardon me, sir. My name is Herschel Layton. Is Ariana home?
What business is that of yours?
We are investigating the Specter. And who might you be?
Who do I look like? I'm the gardener, Seamus. The mistress has no interest in meeting with the likes of you. Now, go away!
Did that seem strange to you, Emmy?
Which part?
Did that seem like
The
a
gardener
little
is in
girl
disarray
putting on a silly
despite having a
accent?
gardener. Do you think he is just poor at his vocation?
Oh, fuck you, Layton. That's rude.
I heard that Mr. Bard's servants were all let go after his death.
So, do you think this fake gardener is holding Ariana hostage?
Come on,
That is
Emmy.
possible, I suppose.
Use your brain a little.
We must find a way in there.
What should we do, Mr. Layton?
I know. Let's knock on the door again, and when the gardener comes out, attack him. That's right. I think we can get through this in through this tower. We can get into the manor if we cross the bridge at the top of the tower. You two seem quite eager to go breaking into Bard Manor. The young girl could be in danger. This is your duty as a gentleman, Professor. You can't just turn your back on this, can you, Mr. Layton? Of course not. Let's go. Well, you seem to have put in a good, a good word for breaking and entering. You've convinced me. Why does the gardener act like a butler in the first place? Yeah. Up the tower we go. Ran out of place in the tower. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I can't even see the top yet. Ah, what a view. You can see the lake, the town, everything. This must be a lookout tower. I suppose it isn't much. It isn't used much. Seems rather dilapidated. How do we get to the passage from here? Did I miss that? Strange, from the outside it looked as though we could get there from here. Emmy, what is that written on the wall there? Oh, is it a clue? Let me have a closer look here. Doesn't look like graffiti. A witch's mark either. Numbers 4123. Yes, I love clues. Let me just jot this down. Where's that above the numbers? It looks like fire? 4 numbers, each with a drawing of a flame. What would you say this means? Need to be gas torches that you can light with one touch. Oh, you don't even need a match. Mr. Layton, do you think these torches could be some sort of puzzle? Very sharp observation, Luke. These torches may be the key to our progress here. You think so, Professor? I definitely just did it in 4123, right? Because now I'm like, well, I don't know. What other weird clues would there be? Oh, hang on. Where did it? There we go. Okay. door should lead into the house. Oh no, there's something odd about the door. Indeed. The lock is some sort of puzzle. Without solving it, we can't go on. Oh no, they've glued a Sudoku next to on the door handle, and we can't get in until I solve it. Oh, this blasted world. Lock on the door is not of the normal variety. Looks as if it will open when you put in the correct pair of numbers. To the right of the door handle is a legend with a set of equations that should help you work out what the symbols mean. Each symbol represents a different number from 1 to 9. Between 1 and 9. Which numbers? Okay. Right. You could have just made a key, but no. I mean, I guess once you've got like this is kind of I like worse than just having like a digit combination or whatever. Like yeah, like imagine you've got like some sort of like safe or something that you've got like you've got like the little numbers on, and it's like okay. Because the thing is, you just remember them. But now imagine, like, you put some little maths puzzle next to that and gone, for anyone who may want to open this, here's how you solve for the combination. Like, I don't think keys are supposed to be solvable. But that's the world of Professor Layton, I guess. Alright. Google stars. A. I'd bury a safe like that, but I wouldn't own it. Right. The equation B equals A. E equals FG. So, and then the safe is G. Right. As a kid, I wrote a puzzle and stuck it on my door. My parents weren't allowed to knock before solving it. Latent childhood. I mean, I really hope your parents like honored that. They were like, "No, we've got to solve their puzzle before we go in." Oh, your dad did. That's nice. There's seven different things, so it can't just be as simple as I don't know. Each symbol is like 1 to 9 or whatever. Right. So no, that's not right. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because B is 2A. I don't even know if this is helping. Because there isn't a single like number like equivalent. I don't think. Hmm. Okay, no, right. I think I'm thinking about this all wrong, right? Start from the beginning. Okay. So two stars times together is the... I'm pretty sure that's the club. That can only be either 2 or 3, because that's the only numbers in single digits that you can times together and still get another single digit number. So let's just assume it's 2 for the time being. I mean, those together is 8. If that was 8, I don't know if that's supposed to be adding them or like timesing them. I think because there's no times, I don't think it's supposed to be a times. We'll say that's... It could be 5 and 3, it could be 7 and 1. So I don't think it could be either of them, to be honest. Yeah, I'm thinking it like that first one has to be 3 by 3 anyway, because I think it's say this was okay 7 and 1. I like how instead of erasing it, I just said 7 and 1. Well, you know, one of these is 7, one of these is 1. Well, then that'd just be 7. That doesn't add up. But then if it was 5 and 3, then it becomes too much. Yeah. But then that's too much as well. Where am I? No, okay, no, I'm realizing how he's supposed to think about it. Right. Yeah, okay, no, I'm thinking of it as like adding together. There should be like single, like they're the single digits and a double digit number. That was 7 times. You got your own paper solving this one alongside you, nice. I'm like working through like my 7 times tables, like attempting to, but it's nothing's happening, right? Okay. 7 times 6 is 30. Is that right? Yeah, now I'm just failing at basic math. Oops. Yes, okay, that's 5. Yeah, no. Yeah, if that was 7 times 8, 56. And they all have a thing. Well, it couldn't be 7 times 2, because in the thing of like the diamond spade being 27, 7, it would then be, you know, spade times diamond to be 7 times 2 instead of thing. I think that's right. I think that looks right, where none of the numbers overlap. will be 86.
I think this is right.
Yeah.
I knew I could do it.
This is, you know, a high number. Like, double digits. It's very tempting to just go 01. Nope. 02. Nope. 03. Obviously not for the puzzle, but you know, in the real life. You're like one step away. Ah, I'm sorry. That's how you gotta play this. You know, if you're playing alongside me, you got it. You're in a race to solve the puzzle before I do. I did it. I think the door should open now. Nice work, Luke. Come on, everyone, let's go. He was at 6 to whittling it down. You did it with the tunic as well. It was fun. This is really big. Does Ariana live here alone? Hard to believe that anyone might still be living here. Wait, what do you mean? Do you think there are ghosts here? Let's just keep going. What's that over there on the wall? That's a picture of Ariana. That must have been a while ago. Who's that in the picture with her? It's her brother, Tony. Where is she now? Or where is he now? I'm not sure. None of him either. Perhaps he's with Ariana. Toys everywhere. Who scattered them all about? The Ariana? These all look more like toys that a boy would like. Come on, Emmy. Girls can play with building blocks too. Come on. I don't know when this takes place, but you bring your mind more to the future. Oh, there's a name written on this toy car. Tony. Where is this Tony? I haven't found anyone in this house. He went out for something.
How'd you get in here? Who are you?
My name is Herschel Layton. I hope I don't frighten you. I didn't frighten you. Please believe me when I say we mean you no harm. You had to break into my house to tell me that you mean me no harm. I know how this looks. Please forgive me. We do have reason. Can we ask you something? Be quick. The gardener keeping you here. Has he locked you up? Excuse me? Seamus works here. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I think we've made a mistake. Yes, it appears that we may have been a bit hasty in our assumption. My apologies. We're really sorry about this. Fine, now just leave, please. I'll have to seek the Specter's flute elsewhere. Thank you for your time. Wait, what did you say? The Specter's flute? Father, Evan Bard, bought it at the black market 1 year ago. We think that the Specter may have been summoned by someone who used this flute. We're trying to learn what we can about the flute while we investigate the Specter. Summoning a Specter with a flute? Ah, that's silly. We distinctly heard an enchanting melody when the Specter showed itself last. We believe there is a connection between the two. I don't know anything about any flute. Now please leave. Hang on a minute. People's lives may depend on this. If you know anything, you have to tell us. Have to. You will.
I'm a witch. I bring disaster to those around me. If you remain here, disaster will find you as well.
What are you talking about?
Go!
Why are you doing this, Ariana? We both know you're not a witch.
What? Hold on. Do you two know each other?
Luke and I were friends.
Whoa, two
Before
kids in the
this
same
happened.
village know each other. Revelation of the
Ariana,
century.
We're still friends. I don't think you're a witch.
Where
Adults talk about the most boring things, don't you think? All they talk about is politics. And the weather, too.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Wow.
I know. Amazing, right? Looking up at the stars reminds me not to take things so seriously.
Sadly, that's still
the world
accurate.
can seem so
Yeah,
big
kind of ahead of its
and
time, really.
I know. But we're all so small when you think about it.
I'm Ariana. Maybe you and I could be friends. Deal?
My name is Luke. Luke Triton.
Oh, did you see that, Luke?
Yeah. What did you wish for? Ariana, you are not a witch. Stop saying that.
Luke,
And we shook hands on being friends. You don't go back on a handshake.
cursed. Everyone is right to fear me.
Ariana!
Go away!
What is all this? How did you whippersnippers get in here? Miss Ariana, are you all right?
Whippersnippers, love it.
All of you!
That was a game on the
Before I
Switch,
call your
wasn't it?
mothers and daddies.
That was like an early launch title, the Whippersnippers.
Emmy, Luke, come. Let's go.
Professor, I'm so sorry. That was all my fault. Nonsense, Emmy. After all, I made the same premature judgment. Still, I am curious as to why Ariana's attitude was so severe. Look, what do you know about Ariana? Ariana is ill. What? She looked fine to me. I think there is more to this than meets the eye. Let's head back and we can discuss this in more detail. Not before we scourge the house for puzzles. Woohoo! This is a rather splendid picture, I must say. This looks like an apple to me. I don't see what's so special about it. The way the artist has used colour, the blue and the shadow sets the tone of the whole piece. It's a shame that it's not in a proper glass frame. It's gathering a lot of dust here. Speaking of framed paintings, do you know this puzzle? I know we're trespassing on this person's property. We should be kicked out. But, have you heard of this one? There's always time for a little puzzle. The priceless painting is held securely in a locked display case in an art gallery. According to the guard, the painting contains a clue to which of the 4 keys opens the case. Because the artist had the foresight for that. Yes. I mean, brilliant to live in this Professor Layton world where everybody leaves clues on to how to open things. Which of the keys opens the case? Hey, Larxene Simp, how are you doing? Yep, so I'm playing Professor Layton on Twitch, yeah. I've actually streamed all the previous ones as well. I streamed the original trilogy, and I'm just starting the prequel trilogy. So I've managed to get one done a year, not a bad rate. I've made this series last long enough for them to revive it, so I count that as a success. Why is the painting a floating head? You know, artists and their obsession with drawing floating heads. They love it. Can't get enough of it. I've been thinking of playing them again in chronological order. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been going through them. So since like 2020 is when I started, I think. Was it 20? Yeah. 2020 I started with Curious Village, yeah, and then once a year in... Well, I guess chronological, you'd start with the prequels. I've been going in, like, release order, but yeah. Right, so I think it's something to do with the little indents being something like it's something to do with the face, you know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the other bit is like. C and D look pretty similar. Yeah, no, I realized that. I was like, I don't know. That's chronological. I'm thinking chronological in like release, but that no, yeah. No, I did them in like release. I've been doing them in release order, not chronological. I wonder how well it works to go in chronological order. To go with the prequels first. I think all I've done is rule out B. Because there's always like... There's the face in the side of all of the other ones. I'll be back next year for Math for Miracles. Yeah. Hey, I like to think I stream some good games in the meantime. I like to think I'm worth sticking around for in between the Layton games. I'm only here for that sweet Zumbini playthrough. Yeah, that's on like a once a month basis, that one. But eventually we'll get there. Oh, well, thank you. I can't tell what like the other bit is supposed to be, you know, what like... Oh, you can't see it now that it's been blooming covered by the thing. If the Harvest Moon pop back in for the Uber, oh, well, thank you. I think we've got quite a few, couple of Harvest Moon stuff happening this year, so... All the people who, all like the OG Uber fans who knew when I was a speedrunner, they'll be back for, you know, that old hit. What did I run? So I was I pretty much did most things that were in the Harvest Moon series. I did a lot of different games from that series. Wonderful Life, Magical Melody. I'd probably say were like my biggest ones, but I also did things like Save the Homeland, Back to Nature. I did a bit of the original SNES one, but not too much. I did a few of the Natsumi ones on the 3DS. I did do DS for a little bit. I did back all the way back in 2017. I did a year of Harvest Moon speedruns where I pretty much did a new game each month until, well, the second half of the year where I didn't. But I got through a lot of different games during that year. A lot of different Harvest Moon games. So yeah, I've done quite a few. But the big ones I think are probably my better ones were Wonderful Life, Magical Melody, and you know what? Yeah, I'd say Save the Homeland and Back to Nature. I think those last two are actually one of the only ones where I still have world records in. I'm pretty sure I still have the Back to Nature 98% record. Though that's classified as boy and girl now. I think I still have the all endings Save the Homeland record. And I have some... I think I have a glitchless record in Magical Melody, but yeah. Excited for the Wonderful Lights remake. Me too. Me too. I'm looking forward to that. That was my first Harvest Moon, but like, even as a kid, I rarely went past year 1. So it really will just be like I'm playing that game for the first time. I do not have any idea. I'm just guessing at this point. I'm like, I can obviously tell the difference between the keys, but I don't know what the difference like is. The difference I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yay! Hooray for guesswork. Which one was it? I think that was C. Yeah. If Ariana was hiding something. Wish I knew what exactly. Look, you say Ariana is ill. Yes, I heard about it after I met her at that party. Apparently she doesn't have long to live. It's terrible, she's so young. I can give you hints, but you don't need to use hint coins if you want to. I appreciate that, but I try and go through this as much as I can without... I mean, I'll use the hint... Funny enough, I think I more so end up using hint coins than asking people in chat, which is funny because I feel like people can give better hints than the hint coins. The hint coins usually end up being very like, I don't know, they're either like never that helpful, or they will just immediately go, here's how you solve it, here's the answer, and you go, oh. That told me, he said even the best doctors couldn't do anything for her. And that's probably why he's closed herself off from everyone. Of course she closed herself off, everyone thinks she's a witch. Ariana is not a witch, I know she's not. Fortunately, she seems to think otherwise. Perhaps we could prove that she is not a witch. She might even tell us what she's hiding. Maybe she does know about the Specters. I'm waiting that I hate using coins. I don't see the game as 100% complete unless I have all the coins and never used any. I get that. I think I get that. The lake is that way. The dam we saw uses the water from the lake. Since we're here, let's go and have a look, Professor. That lake is beautiful. This must be the water source for the town. Rainwater and runoff from the mountains collect in the reservoir. I see. But the water you use every day comes from here. The old rusty pipe here is a water main. Ew. Oh, I certainly hope it isn't. Those pipes are out of use. They kept them around even after the new system was put in. The water goes from the reservoir out into Miss Dollory's buildings. In the past, though, there was one pipe from the lake that split into smaller pipes all over town. The pipes you've seen around town are the remains of that system. Interesting, I was wondering what those were. Well, I'm glad I know more about the sewer system of town. I'm sure I needed to, but there you go. Maybe the residents of High Yard Hill know more about Ariana. Right, maybe someone near here can give us some information. The investigation continue. Oh, that kid was flossing for a second. Yes, please do not spoil any of the stories for any of the games. Honestly, I think even try not to spoil like the ones that I may have already played, like the original trilogy, because some people might not have, and yeah. The story is a big part of these games, but yeah. I don't even read it. I was just like tapping through these people's heads. She's going, they're saying something, and I'm just not reading it. Hey there, we meet again. Hello, Bucky. I see you have another boat landing. Yeppers. I'm expanding my service areas to better meet my clients' needs, or something like that. Wonderful. So this is the first step forward for your business, for your already thriving boat business. Words I can read. Trust me, please. Warriors took a pair of kids for a ride down the canal earlier. We should be up and running real soon. Hey, well, congratulations. We should continue our investigation. Bayard Hill. Oh, Professor, what's that? Hmm? What is that? What is what? Over there, it looks like... I'm not sure. Curious. Try touching it. There's a little fella. Goosey! Wow, what are you doing? Sorry, I was just... Goosey! Hi, I'm Goosey. I was hiding, but you saw me. That means I must have been sticking out again. Oh, drat. Silly Goosey. Yes, we saw you sticking out. It's pretty hard to miss. Why were you trying to hide in the first place? That's the thing. I've been looking for a place to hide for years, but I always stick out. Whenever we play hide and seek, the other kids would always find me. I'd just be hiding and then realize that my foot or my head was sticking out. Stuck out ever since, especially from society. I see. Of course you do. That's the problem. I'm glad you stick out, because now we can ask you a question. Do you know anything about the Bard Manor? Not much. Just that all the servants were let go and only the kids live there now. Wait, do those kids stick out when they play hide and seek too? And that face is after me. No, not especially. You've been great help. Oh, so you just pump me for info, then toss me aside. I see how it is. That's Goosey for you. And that's Goosey for us. He's quite a weird one, isn't he? I'm looking to arrest the Specter. Can't see how we'll find ourselves big enough, but technicalities. Okay, so I asked one of the locals about the witch. Have you ever thought that maybe she's the one controlling the Specter? I mean, you've got a witch and a Specter. They've got to be connected. There's absolutely no reason why they should be connected. Whoa, kid, I was just joking, you know. Anyway, I figured that old man up north is totally Weirdsville. One servant for that huge place, really? And he's like a gardener or something. I mean, if it were me, I would have kept the cook, because then you can eat at least. First a Specter, then a witch. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Someone is pulling the strings behind some curtains here. Logic says you have to find the curtain. Bard brats. Yeah, they used to be in line to own most of Mistollery. All they've got is a run-down manor. Oh man, wasn't nothing compared to mine though. Did I tell you my dad is the police chief? Chief Jake's in charge. The Mistollery police force is the best in the country. Our chief helps the weak and puts the strong in their place. No one's more fit to run his town than him. His third eye sees all, I tell you. It sees all. He's no fraud. He's a genuine article. Not convinced? Right, listen to this. One time there was this lava up the manor. Some hoodlums thought it would be hilarious to get dressed up in the old suits of armour and have a race. One of them falls over and puts a big dent in one of the helmets. We had them all rounded up, but honour among thieves and all that. Not one of them will own up. Then the chief, he takes just one look at him and picks out the culprit. Which of the four suspicious lads is the one who dented the armour? Is it the guy who has a massive fucking bump in his head? I mean, you'd think, but it's sort of on the opposite side. Like that's on his left, and that's on his right. And it's like, I don't know. That's the thing. That's like, can you miss that? Can you like look past that? But then it's like, but what else could it be? You know? I think. It can't be C. C's too small. like, I don't know. I feel like that would be the sort of thing where, like, you know, they wouldn't let you, like, they wouldn't let you pick that one because it's just like, it just can't be that guy, can it? What if he had the helmet on backwards? B too small, B too big, yeah. Because, I mean, that's the thing, because D is like, you know, is he scratching his head, or is he like, ooh, ah, ooh, me head, you know? Don't know. You just don't know. Isn't it that it's not the right size that made him fall? It doesn't say. It could have been any reason, so... Yeah. A has a bump though. See, that's like, I think, the obvious thing. That's like that's like the first thing you see. But then it's like, is it on the right side? It doesn't look like it's on the right side of the helmet. But then you could go, oh, but what if he had, like, you know, the helmet on backwards and that's why he fell? You know? Or, you know, that's like... I feel like most things would just be as simple as, look, he's got a bump on his head, it's him. Well done for spotting that, congratulations, you did it. But then it's like, there's this like, Professor Layton introduces this like additional tier of like, oh, but it's on like the wrong side of the helmet. But what if that was why he fell over and got the bump? And it's like, oh. She's got some bushy eyebrows and stash and wears his clothes backwards, yeah. Yeah. I think we'll go for the obvious A. And if it's not, I want to go with
must
D.
Be met directly. A little more thought is in order.
Take another look at each of the... We'll go D.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Go for it with D. There's a bump. Yeah, there's a bump on his head matching the dent in the helmet, but he's using his hand to hide it. There we go, yeah. So he's sort of like, ooh, me head. That's how we close the case. These days, we don't even need to investigate crime scenes, so... I do wonder what happens to them poor people's homes that got attacked by the Specter. I feel like I've talked to the people. There's further out I can talk to. Hello, nice weather today, isn't it? Hello, miss, I'm sorry to be so forward. Would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions? Oh my, it's been so long since I've spoken with a true gentleman. By all means, ask away. Why, thank you. Are you at all familiar with Bard Manor? Well, Mr. Bard died about a year ago, and the place has had its doors shut since then. I also heard that all the servants were dismissed. Wonder how that poor girl is doing. Do you think she's a witch too? Oh my, are you one of those? The strange events in this town are nothing more than childish pranks. Even this whole Specter business. I wish people could be more rational about it all. If you're looking for information, I suggest you stick with asking those who aren't superstitious. I spotted a friend of one of the Bard children west of the Grand Plaza. You should try talking to him. I wish the people around here weren't so superstitious. I mean, really. I can't even talk any sense into my own husband. Don't you go falling for that nonsense. Wes. There's a little fella here now. Hello. You look like strangers. Let's talk. Are you tourists? Not exactly, but we are visiting. Do you know anything about the Bard Manor? Yeah, my friend lives there. His name is Tony, but I haven't seen him in a while. I saw some old man with a beard around there, though. Do you know who that is? Yes, I think we know who that might be. Seamus, I presume. That's a funny name. He's always going by boat to the market with a massive shopping bag. Are you trying to find him? Oh no, it's fine, thank you. I suppose we're heading back to the market. Are we? Ah, what perfect timing. Oh really, why is that? Well, I've got a puzzle for you. I just saw the old man from Bard Manor go down the canal. Wasn't it you asking about Bard Manor? Yes, it was. Professor, he's probably heading for the market. Indeed, let's go over there. Thank you for your help, miss. Oh, miss, hee hee. The pleasure was all mine, kind sir. Bucky's boats are faster than they look, but if you're following them on foot, you ought to get going. Do we see Seamus anywhere? Mr. Layton, won't Seamus be upset if he catches us following him? We're only out shopping, Luke. Anything. Anyway, if we have trouble finding him, there is someone we could ask. You mean Aunt Tappy, right? Or maybe one of the Black Ravens? You again? You haven't got any younger since last time. You're still not getting any sweets, missy. Actually, we're investigating an important investigation. Wait, where are all your sweets? I'm all sold out. That makes any difference in your case. Really, but you had so many. A young gentleman with a sweet tooth and too much pocket money came by and bought the lot. You also happened to see an old man with a long white beard? No, Clarence was here, but he couldn't grow a beard, and even if you fertilised his face. All I saw was a sweet child with copper hair. He scooped up all my sweeties and off he went. When a darling little boy from High Yard Hill comes and asks for sweets, you give them to him. All the way from High Yard Hill, do people often come so far for your confectionery? Of course, my sweets are divine. Not that you'll ever get your mitts on them. If you want to know anything else, go ask the kids at the market. Go on, wipe that glaze, look off your face and leave me be. Anyway, we can work something out if you really want some sweeties. Fine, I'm an adult, Luke. I can control myself. Okay? Next time we pass through, I'll buy you some. Yes. Yes, you will. Just immediately gonna ask, I don't know if anyone else will have like any information. I was like, nope, I'm asking Crow. I'm asking him first. Oh, he's not here. How odd of a selling strat, yeah. Give me a break. When Crow's away, the Black Ravens will play. Where's Crow? I don't know. We need to check out something. He'll be back. If you need Crow, I'll give him the message, I guess. So fed up. Tried and tested method. Selling with abuse. Looks like a blobfish. I'm sure I saw something just in the corner of my eye. Was it quick enough? One of those high yard hill kids down here today. I see him down here every once in a while. He's a rich kid, that's for sure. You can smell the money on him. You by any chance notice an old man with a white beard? No, but I don't pay attention to the comings and goings of every shopper. You could ask Crow. Someone just bought all of Aunt Tuffy's sweets. Yes, do you know anything about that little boy who did that? No, but if I'd seen him, I would have stopped him there and then. I recall seeing an old man with a white beard. No, but I do recall how good those chocolate limes were. Delicious as they may be, that doesn't really help us. Thank you for your time. Welcome, what can I do for you? Have you seen an old man with a beard around here? You mean Vernon? Can't say that I've seen him today. No, we don't mean Vernon. You seen anything strange in the market lately? No such luck. The most exciting thing that went on today was some little kid going on a shopping spree. I see. Perhaps Seamus hasn't shown up yet. Have you figured it out yet? Have I not asked everybody in the market? Oh, Crow's back now. Okay, good. Not sure when that would have happened, but okie dokie. You're back. Did you find the witch then? You could say so, yes. So what are you doing back here? I'm wondering if you had by any chance seen an old man with a bushy white beard around. Ah, yes. You've been all over the market asking about this, haven't you? My spies told me. We haven't seen your mysterious bearded man, I'm afraid, but we did find something else. And what would that be? A juicy piece of info, but you can't have it for nothing, of course. Let's see. I think I'll have you solve a puzzle for me. No! No, anything but that! No! You have a 52 card deck with no jokers. The cards are all placed in a certain order that follows the pattern below. What will the number and suite of the 26th card be? Okay, right. Okay, it's going up in threes, aces being... not ones, surely. No, yeah, aces being ones. I forgot for a second that there weren't one cards in decks. Go, yeah, aces low. I guess it doesn't matter, aces could be high anyway. Aces being. Aces are there, and... good. Okay. Right. How many did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Right. Well, that's that. It's whatever the game needs it to be, yeah. Alright. Maybe 4 again. 7. Joker. Joker Jack. Spade, club, spade, club, spade, club. Got that right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Jack. Spade. Spade. Club.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Yep.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Correct, the Jack of Clubs. Suits come in the order of diamonds, clubs, hearts, spades, while 2 numbers are skipped for each card drawn. A little earlier, that rich kid from High Yard Hill was here doing his grocery shopping. Friend of yours? Hardly. I don't have rich friends, though it is profitable to butter up our wealthy visitors at auction. Anyway, that kid comes here every so often, not just for sweets either. He buys proper groceries. Large quantities too. It's not just little errands. He comes here to spot right. He does his fucking big shop. He does his big shop here. Oh my god. Make of that what you will, but remember, you can't always take things at face value. Certainly can't, can you, Black Raven? Please, you know the Black Raven's identity is a secret. Ah, of course, and thank you, Crow. The information was very useful. Was it? Well, as long as you're happy. We didn't find out anything and we lost Seamus. Now what do we do? I believe we learned quite a bit, actually. If I'm correct, there may be an incident in town very soon. Over there, what is that? Not certain, let's head east and find out. Look, Professor. What is it, Emmy? The witch's mark. They say it appears as the residents say bad things about Ariana. Witch's mark? And a sweet wrapper, just as I suspected. Alright now, calm down you lot. It's just a silly prank, there's no need to fly off the handle. Just take a deep breath, relax, and let's have a look at the graffiti. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Let's try that again from the top. Breathe in. You okay, officer? Oh, fine, fine, just feeling a bit lightheaded, that's all. Alright. What's going on here? Squawk. That a sound kids make? I mean, probably, but... Terrible news, the witch's mark has appeared. Calm down, Finch. Please, try to calm yourself. You see you left this mark? No, I turned away for a second and... Caw! I didn't see anyone come through. Or it just appear on its own, there's no painting. Why is he a bird? See that house? The folk who live up there were always moaning about the Bard family. Mr. Bard owned land round here. Everyone complained about him. Can't say I blame him either. But there's no reason to go around bad-mouthing this little girl. I agree. I think I have the solution to our little enigma here. Really, Mr. Layton? Let's look at what has happened since we left Bard Manor. Why were we looking for Seamus? The only reason, love. I mean, what would was it A or was it B? I kind of don't know. Like, were we trying to gain her trust by stalking her gardener? I guess we were trying to clear her name. Yes, sure. Trying to prove that Ariana is not cursed so that she will help us. And we did that by following Kid's garden. He often takes a boat to go shopping at the market, so we followed him there. Didn't see him there, but we did get some good information. Which person of interest was seen shopping at the market? And that boy from Hill, we heard that he was there shopping. Yes, Crow said he saw a boy buying food and household goods. Of course, Aunt Taffy's sweets. Do you think the sweets have something to do with our investigation? Yes, I believe they do. The witch's mark that we saw, what other clue was there? Anything that stood out to you beneath the mark, or on the wall, for example? The wrapper was lying there. That's correct, Emmy, now. Who could have that belonged to? That boy from Hill bought some of Aunt Taffy's sweets, didn't he? That's right, the wrapper most likely belonged to him. What does it mean, Professor? Where did Seamus go? I'll show you. The answer lies back at Bard Manor. Wonder if I can take the boat up there if I've got to run the whole way around. Hello, how y'all doing? Hey, hello, Bucky. What are you so excited about? Forget me. You're the one who should be excited. The wait is open. The Hill Pier is now open. Oh, thank you, game. I was just hoping about that. Try yourself, please. We all know my boats are the best way to get around, but let's stay calm. I have a feeling Bucky would like us to take one of his boats. I like the little coming soon icons make it look like a game that's still in like early access or like in development or something, you know? Like I'm gonna like click on that screen at some point and I'm gonna get Pier 4 locked behind Patreon. And I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta go support Bucky's Patreon in order to fucking get access to fucking the 4th pier until it comes into like the public release. Professor Luke, I see someone down by the lake. Hey, Ariana, let's get a better look through this fog.
Hey, is that?
Ariana? Ariana!
Why are you following me? Go away! If you do not leave me alone, I will not be responsible for what might happen.
You are not actually cursed, my dear. And we can prove it.
What?
Ariana, you are not at all what they say.
Ariana?
The Calamity Witch is a myth. An interesting one, but a fabrication nonetheless. It was created to protect you, Ariana.
What are you talking about? Protect me?
Yes. I understand why your protector kept you in the dark all this time.
What?
It was better all along that you did not know. The one behind the curse was none other than... You there, young man.
Seamus? That's ridiculous!
He's not a young man.
You are aware of the witch's curse, that bad things happen to people who speak ill of you. Well, it is not a curse, just a simple trick.
What do you mean?
Seamus took note of people who said nasty things about you, and he then painted the witch's mark on their homes. Rumors of a curse then spread throughout Miss Tallery.
No. Right. Throughout the entire rest of the game, everyone has called this town Miss Stollery. We're not calling it Miss Stollery. You know, I fucking right at the beginning again, I was like, I don't know how to pronounce this. I hope they say it in a cutscene. And then everyone called it Miss Stollery, and I was like, great. They called it Miss Stollery. I know how to pronounce it. And then they just go, haha, Miss Stollery. No, not happy. Don't like that.
And the townspeople began
Fuck
to
you,
suspect
Layton.
that you were actually a witch. It was Seamus who created the rumor of the witch's curse.
Is this true?
Yes, Lamau.
Seamus, I know you think you're helping Ariana, but you're acting like a child.
Well, Emmy, there is a good reason for that.
And what would that be?
Seamus, why don't you show us who you really are?
Tony?
I couldn't forgive the people who said mean things about my sister. Tony? What have you done?
Professor, how did you know this?
There were many pictures of Ariana with a young boy, but he was nowhere to be found, although we saw many signs of his presence.
I'm sorry my brother caused so much trouble. We just wanted to be left alone. We didn't want people to fear us.
We're looking for the Specter's flute, Ariana. Can you help us?
I don't know what sort of. I'd love to imagine what sort of voice directions they're giving the voice actor for Luke at the moment. Could you just make like noises, but like obviously not like but like Could you just go like you're thinking but not thinking, but
Your father
I don't know.
purchased it on the black market.
Maybe that's just how a person like naturally interprets
Spectre's
ellipses.
I don't know anything about it.
Ariana, please. You don't have to be afraid anymore.
You don't know anything about me.
Perhaps we should all calm down a bit.
I told you, I don't know anything about a flute. Now leave!
But we just...
She's definitely hiding something, Professor.
Leave! No, you're hiding something.
All right, Ariana. If you really want us to leave, we'll leave.
Wait, will we?
We will?
Will we? What? Fuck you, Luke, I'm staying. We shook hands once. That's the ultimate binding contract. We're friends. We shook on it.
Yes. Emmy, we should go now.
Friends tell each other about flute. More potent than a pinky swear. Exactly. The handshake mean nothing. Ariana's curse was in fact inflicted by her little brother Tony, who, in defense of his sister, played tricks on anyone who spoke badly of her. Tony didn't realize that the townspeople were simply concerned about them. I suppose you got a puzzle for me. No, okay. Retreat for now. Objective, leave. Luke, what's going on? I think it's about time you told us just what it is you and everyone else in this town is so afraid of. You mean the Specter? Alright, Luke, it is very scary. I don't think you understand the true terror of the Specter. Specter threatens to do more than just destroy our town. What do you mean? Specter can destroy the fabric of our families, can ruin our homes as well as our houses. When we become filled with fear, our hearts go cold. That's what frightens me the most. A bit well read for a 7-year-old boy. Where are you getting this from? I really think that the Spectre can do that to people. The Spectre has been part of Miss Stollery, of Mistillery mystery for generations, hears all. It's listening to us now. Under the fog of its powers, the keepers of the town become nothing more than pawns, like my father. Look, you're everything I hoped would be, Mr. Layton. I'm glad I chose to seek Miss Tallery. That's how I originally was pronouncing it, like before anyone said it. I was like, is it like Miss Tallery? Is that one of the pronunciations? But it's just, nope. No, they don't even have a correct pronunciation. You haven't disappointed me. The Specter, the Calamity Witch, all of it happened so fast.
Where is the family? What did the police say?
Why, Papa?
Miss All Larry.
Did you leave us? Why?
Glad he's gone.
You reap what you sow.
Ariana, are you alright? Is there anything I can do?
Don't touch me! Go away! Go back to your nice family and your perfect little house! I hate you! I hate everyone!
It's Ali.
Ariana?
Just go and leave me alone. I mean it, Luke.
Ariana was never the same after that day. It wasn't long before the Spectre began appearing. Spectre, really? Ever since that day, it's been as if this town was cursed. People have been falling ill. My mother disappeared. Disappeared? Luke, what do you mean by that? Dad says she's travelling, but she wouldn't just go on a trip without telling me. I know her. My own father is lying to me. I know he's under the power of the Spectre. The Spectre will take over the heart of every grown man and woman. That's a good pronunciation. This town. And not just in this... See, they even say it in the game. And not just in this town. But reach out and take over the entire world. Do you think that Ariana believes this as well? Perhaps that's why she won't talk to us, because she's afraid. Yes, she's frightened too. No, Professor. Since Clark's uneasy as soon as we arrived, he isn't himself. He'll take over that town. Look, I also believe the Spectre to have the power you describe. What? This is Spectre's work. It changes people. It means that all this began with the death of Mr. Bard last year. I was looking at the details surrounding his death, wanting to access the police report. Of course, that makes sense. Look, I promise you that I will salve, whatever that means. Now, and aside from salving, I'll also solve the mystery that plagues this town. You will? I promised, didn't I? A gentleman always keeps his promises. Oh, thank you, Mr. Layton. Our next stop is the town's police station. Every time I see that kid, I think he's flossing. It like... it does like minor psychic damage to me every time. Nobody gets in here without the chief say so. Move along now. Really? Well, we have rather urgent business here with the chief, so let us in, now. Alright, hold your horses. Why don't you just say so in the first place? Crikey. Right, alright, go on in then. Well, that was easy. It's like, no one gets in without the chief saying so. We're here to talk to the chief. Oh, great. Go on then. Click on the shoe and a door. I read it is kick down this door. Also, hey, old Tom, how are you doing? Welcome to the town police station. My name is Herschel Layton, and I'm investigating the Spectre by request of the mayor. I need to take a look at some of your records. Oh, Chief's out investigating the Spectre as well, and we don't let the public in without his permission. Sorry, it's official police policy. Can't show you a thing until he gets back. Sir, your nose is on your forehead. Are you aware that your nose is on your forehead, sir? What? Oh my god. You need something, why not look there? No, we send copies to Scotland Yard every year though. If you need something, why not look there? Quite a way to go. When do you expect the chief to be back? I'd say really, could be as few as 5 hours, could be as many as 10. I see, thank you. You've been very helpful. This is a problem. We aren't getting any help here, and it looks as if the chief won't be back anytime soon. Pure conjecture, but even when the chief does return, he may not show us the records without a solid connection between Bard's death and the Specter. We'd probably be better off going all the way to Scotland Yard and looking there ourselves. Come think of it, why not? I'll go to London and search for the files in their archives. But Emmy, I doubt Scotland Yard will just grant you access to their files either. I don't think you quite know who you're dealing with, Professor. I've got connections. Besides, I can't handle waiting around for 10 hours. You two go on, I'll be back when I have the files. This is what an assistant is for, right? Well, if you're sure. Be grateful, Amy. In that case, Luke and I shall continue our investigation here. If you don't mind, could you drop by the university to pick up the recent newspapers and my research file? The one with the latest date on it, it wouldn't be too hard to find. Research file and newspapers, will do. Wait, we need to arrange a place to meet you when you return. Oh right, good idea, that's why you're the professor. Do you have somewhere in mind? Let's meet at the library. We can peruse the documents at our leisure there. Library, got it. I'll be back in a flash. You'll never know where I was gone, Professor. Wow, look at her go. I'll bet she'll be back in no time. Hope she drives safely. Secrets hidden in London. Yeah, I was thinking, like, so what are they going to have Professor do in the meantime? I was just like sitting here and just going, hey, we got any spare puzzles while my assistant fucks off to London? Oh, a pretty good time. Had to grab that research file the Professor wanted. Where would the Professor keep his files? Ah, Miss Emmy Althafer. Been looking for you. In Delmona. I was worried that something happened to you. Oh no, actually, Professor Layton was already in the middle of an investigation when I found him. So I accompanied him out of town. In fact, I'm only back now to get some documents for him. I see, splendid. Layton is not in London at the moment then. No, I'm sorry, we had to leave without informing you. Oh no, that's quite alright. He was supposed to be taking some time off anyway. I expect he'll produce an excellent paper when he gets back too. After Layton's office is halfway down the corridor. Check the names on the doors. Thank you, sir. By the way, Emmy, if you're not in too much of a rush, could I borrow you for a moment? Of course, how can I help? Well, you see, there's this puzzle I've been troubling with. My little granddaughter challenged me to solve it, but I'm at my wit's end. I can't give up, though. What would the little one think of me? Don't worry, Dean. I'll help you crack it. Here's a bookshelf crammed with thick, heavy encyclopedias. Arranged as shown, all the books have the same depth and they fit perfectly into the shelf. There's always one book that nobody takes from the shelf first, no matter who's browsing the shelf. Which book is it? All the books have the same depth and they fit. Okay, that's just they're all like same ways. There's always one book that nobody takes from the shelf first, no matter who's browsing shelf. Is it going to be something like, oh, it's book 3 because that props up the shelf? That props up like the shelf above. Couldn't possibly think of what else it could be. Okay, why not?
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Oh. 1, 3, and
I
8
need to
look
look
like
at that
load
again.
bearing books. That's what I was thinking, right? Oh shit. What, I didn't read what the failure hint said. It probably said look better. Nobody takes first. I don't know. Is it the hidden book number 9 in the back? Maybe. We'll try 8.
I think I've got this one.
I'm assuming that
puzzle
is
was
for that
no
reason
problem.
of load bearing. Encyclopediace. The one that cannot be taken out first. There's no way to get it without. Yeah, you can't grab it by the side. Yeah. Okay. So it's not exactly how I was ended up thinking about it, but getting it anyway. Professor left yesterday in a rush. I haven't seen him since. That was confusingly obvious. I know that. Who are you? And why are you in the professor's office? Okay, it's the same thing. I'm on the cleaning staff here. My name is Rosa. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the professor's new assistant, Emmy Altava. Ava. I don't remember how her last name is pronounced. It doesn't matter. Pleasure to meet you, Rosa. Likewise. So you're the professor's assistant. I wonder if that's why Dean Del Mono was looking for him. The professor asked me to fetch some research of him. It'll be a miracle if you can find it. Keeping his office tidy is the one puzzle he can't work out. What is it you're looking for? I'll see if I can lend a hand. They asked me to pick up his latest research file and any recent newspapers lying around. Research file and newspaper. Right, well let's have a look. Apple. Here they are, the research file and newspapers all together, sorted. Found them, good for you. Honestly, don't know how he can work in pigsty. Thanks for your help, Rose. I had better get these back to the professor. You make sure he looks after himself, won't you? Hint coins that you will never get. Don't get them now. Just tap everywhere on the screen, get all the hint coins before we leave London. The professor's things now it's off to Scotland Yard to find those records. Specter Groski's help, I should be able to get access to what I need, I think. But Groski's there though. Udo, don't fail me now. Here we are, Scotland Yard. Now to find the inspector for the records I need. Excuse me, Constable, I'm looking for Inspector Groski. Good day, miss. I'm Inspector Groski, is it? He's out, I'm afraid. I can take a message if you like. Yes, all policemen sound the same. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's out. Bother. I'm kind of in a hurry and I need to look at some files in the archive. I'm sorry, miss, but I can't help you there. I'm just a constable, see? You'd need the inspector. What kind of file are you looking for, anyway? I need the archive reports from a town named, Well, here's how it's spelled. So your head is an eggplant. Sir, your chin, sir. The place that you just pronounced correctly, isn't that out in the middle of nowhere? The chief constable is a character, I hear. Honestly, we're not very organised when it comes to keeping track of the cases outside our jurisdiction. If you're in a hurry, I advise you talk directly to the inspector and get his help. Alright, well, can you at least tell me where Inspector Groski is? Oh no, I'm afraid. You could try asking around a bit. Try General Inquiries desk upstairs on the first floor. Oh no, is that Monica?
Me, Emmy Altava. Oh, it's been a while since I saw you here. Not long enough, though. What are you doing wandering around Scotland Yard? Are you lost?
Actually, I'm in the immediately eviscerated my throat. I'm in the middle of a rather important investigation.
Oh, really? An important investigation here at the station? You came to the Inspector Grosky for help because you're in over your head, didn't you?
Yeah, Monica, that's what... Wait, do you know where Grosky is?
Search me. He's been working on that case in central London for weeks now, though.
Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to go for.
Always watching. Mike Wazowski.
Thanks, Monica, you've been a big help. Bye.
Do I have please pester me written on my forehead?
Grosky is in central London. I should head to the city centre. Alright, the first step of any investigation is to gather information. Let's ask around. So glad that character had just the fewest amount of lines possible. Excuse me, but did you ever see a muscular sort of man around here? Muscular? Well, what dishevelled pair of fellows came storming through not long ago? Great, where did they go? Hey, not so fast. What's the rush, young lady? Won't you stop and admire my flowers? What? Well, okay, I suppose. Don't slow down a bit, you're gonna get hurt. Why not take it easy for a while? Yeah, try solving this puzzle. Let the mystery infuse your senses. A young man tells his local florist about 3 games he intends to play by picking petals off flowers one at a time. He'll start with She Loves Me Not, and move on to Happy, Unhappy, So-So. With the final flower, he'll choose whether to buy his sweetheart a bouquet, a cake, a ring, or a book. The florist picks out the bouquet that he thinks will give the best answer on the last petal of each flower. Which bunch does the young man walk away with? Well, that depends on what your definition of the best thing to buy his sweetheart is, because... I don't know, man, like if I were the sweetheart in question, I'd probably like the cake. But I'm sure some people would like the ring, or the book, or the, you know... that wouldn't be everyone's favourite, but... I don't know the sweetheart in question. I don't know what, like, the best thing to buy them with. You might have to buy more flowers now that it's his brother. Yeah, I really hope it's not the bouquet that he's buying her, because you know that's gone. Sorry, I got you this bouquet of flowers, but I was playing She Loves Me Not, and Happy, Unhappy, So-So, and what I should buy you. So no. You've just got like the inner bits of them now. Whoops. You're a book person. Your partner would like the cake and the book. Right. I think I kind of can't. I'm just can't eyeballing it, but I think they're all like the same number on each flower. Yeah. So what? Right, let's loves me not, loves me not, loves me not. So don't even have to go any further with that. It's not that one. Which means it's probably not any of them. Or not any of them. It probably means it's not any of the odd number ones if it starts with... Is that right? Loves me not, loves me not, loves me not, No, I did that wrong. I counted wrong. Well done, me. I like missed a flower or something. Right, no. So that means we can rule out C. Because if you go around... If you start on loves me and then loves me not, all the odds will be loves me, all the evens will be loves me not, so... It ain't C. Happy, unhappy, so-so. Happy, unhappy, so-so. Happy, unhappy, so-so. Happy, unhappy, so-so. Happy. Okay. That was, so it's not 11, because then you'd be unhappy. It could be 7 or 13, so, okay. A bouquet, a cake, a ring, a book. Bouquet, a cake, ring on 7. Bouquet, a cake, a ring, a book. Bouquet. So it's between a bouquet and a ring, which I don't know. Do you think that that is part of the question? Part of the puzzle is that, like, because I feel like they could throw that either way. They could go, oh well, oh no, right. I've got it right. Okay. Because it's the florist who's picking it out. So I was thinking like it can go either way, where it's like, oh, if he picks the if it lands on a bouquet, well that's not as good as a ring because the bouquet that he's got is all fucked up because he's sitting there picking all the petals off of it. Or it could go, oh well the bouquet is good because I don't know, he's already got flowers in them. But it's no, because it's the florist. Obviously the florist would want to sell another bouquet, wouldn't he? So I think it would be cake, ring, book, bouquet. Cake, ring, book, bouquet, cake, ring, book. 13. I think it would be D, because the florist would be like, he's then going to come back and buy another bouquet. And that's good for the florist. That's what he thinks the best one is.
What do you think about this?
Yeah.
I did it, Professor.
These are asteroids, meaning each of those petals are actually individual flat flowers. But the young man took away the flowers with 13 petals each. The result of his games were She Loves Me, Happy, and Bouquet. It seems reasonable that a florist would want the man to buy another bouquet. There we go, see? Always a little extra line of thinking. Passing through these puzzles one after another. Well, I am the professor's assistant. The man you asked about headed down the other side of the street towards the museum, but make sure you keep your mind calm and gentle. Stay dandy as a dandelion. Yes, thank you, I'll try. I'm on my way, Inspector. No hope for... oh, sorry, there's actually no hope for you. Oh, Inspector, you're looking particularly on form today. Such impressive muscles, ooh! Inspector Grogsky passed by here. He most certainly did. I got to see him in glorious action tracking down a criminal. Which way did he go? He chased the crook that way, and now I'm going to chase him. I don't want it to be too obvious. Maybe I should just jog by, casually. You're a friend of Inspector Grosky, I take it? We're speaking to the founder, president, and sole member of the Clamp Grosky fan club. We need more members, at least one for each of Clamp's abs. Hey, you seem to be interested in Inspector Grosky. Perhaps you'd like to join? Oh no, I'm fine, thanks. Hang on a sec, what's we going with this route on? Yeah, what? Puzzle. Whoa, a puzzle. That's cool. I love puzzles. Genuinely, doing that fucking receptionist voice killed my throat. If she was like a main character, I'd be dead by now. A route map is posted at the bus stop. The route of each bus can be worked out by following the lines of the grid according to the bus rules. Yeah. According to the following rules, buses always move towards their direction. It's hard to believe I do have any sense of reading comprehension, but please believe me when I say I do. Buses always move towards their destinations and never turn back in the direction where they originally came from. Whenever a bus has the option to turn, it does. Unfortunately, someone has rubbed out 2 vertical lines on the map. So some bus routes are now wrong. Can you add the 2 lines back to the correct line? The only way to do that was for prolonged periods of time instead of smoked every day of your life since you were born, yeah. In which case, I don't think it's any... yeah, exactly. It's no longer doing a voice, it's just your voice. Right. Right, so A still goes to A, so... I guess it's got to be something after one of A's lines. See, they were so close to like using all of the colors that they give you in the notes in the memo, but then they just didn't. They just nope. Here we have a second blue, and it's like no, that's not helpful. Yeah, I think that's definitely one of them. Who's this one? Let's see if that's fucked anything up. Nope. Nope. Different color.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Yeah.
You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Correct. Actually, there are two correct solutions to this puzzle, but only one is shown here. Ooh. With no puzzle unsolved, any self-respecting assistant of Professor Layton should know that. Hi, I'm looking for a burly police inspector. Have you seen anyone around it like that? I did, yeah. He was tussling with the big rowdy fellow too. They were at it all over the street. Big bloke with no pushover though. Let's hope your inspector can handle him. Oh, I have to hurry and help him. I'll be there soon, Inspector. Hold your horses. I haven't even told you where they went. You're the one adding the two lower. Okay. I'll show you if you'll be so kind as to help me with this puzzle. I've been trying to solve it all morning. The forecast is predicting rain. This girl needs help choosing the perfect umbrella so she can weather the storm. She wants one with a blue handle, a red rim, and a circle pattern. Which of the four umbrellas meets her requirements? Choose from A, B, C. Okay, well, it's obviously not B, since she wants one with a blue handle. It's A. Because this bit will open up to be a circle.
I think I've got this one. That puzzle was no problem.
Correct, the circle pattern is only visible when you open the umbrella. Good on you. You want the inspector, you say? That means him over there. They were fussing and fighting all the way to the door, then went inside. Are they doing like a little, you know, those like cartoon scrap fight clouds? Just all tumbling their way through. Curator really loves cats. But he might meow at you when you talk to him, but don't let that put you off. Of course, he still speaks English, but only when he's off duty. Don't tell him I know. I'll give you a puzzle if you promise not to tell. Should I be worried? I think I'm worried. Oh no, you've somehow gotten left behind on a museum tour. Where did everyone go? In a distant room, you can hear the tour guide describing an exhibit. What you're looking at now has come here from further away than What you're looking at now has come here from further away than any other exhibit in the museum. It's not man-made, and it's quite hard to find, but you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. yeah, they're in. They're talking about the person who works at the checkout of the gift shop museum. Got him. Hmm. Well, it's not man-made, so it's obviously not the space one. Easy peasy. Unless that's fucking moon rock. No, because you're not finding moon rocks on Earth. Come on. Meteor, maybe. The tour guide pointing to a fish. It's not man-made. I need that clarified on like every tour guide I might take in a museum now. You know, like raising my hand. Was this man-made? This is a dinosaur. Oh, that's a no, right? It's You think it's space? Yeah, could be. That could be what the man-made line is. You know, it's tried to like throw you off. Like a room where everything else is man-made. They're like, well, this bit isn't. Yeah, let's go for that.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Yeah.
I see
You
them.
can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
You're a shooting star. They were in the room with the space exhibit. The tour guide was telling the group about a meteorite, one of the treasures of the museum's collection. The fossil in our museum was discovered by a professor from Hella University. Hey, Decker, how are you doing? late stream. I'm gonna love puzzling to you. Have you seen some of these puzzles? You're doing good, that's good to hear. I think that was Schrader. He had an assistant too, Triton maybe. I'm not good with names. Paleontology sounds fun. Finding old things in the earth and digging them up. I'm doing good. Excuse me, sir. Did you happen to see a barrel-chested police officer run through here? Meow. Are you talking like a cat? You're fine, I can work with that. Hello, I love cats. Hello. God give me strength. Hello, pussy wussy. Have you seen a big policey weesey? What's that, Kissy? Grosky knocked over all the exhibits and then took off? Yes, he did. Thanks, Puss. I'll head to Scotland Yard. Thanks again. The worst thing in my life. I think I've actually decided I don't like this series. I think I've actually decided I don't like him anymore. And that speech. No. Sorry if I'm the only one overwhelmed by the wave of manliness that just swept by. Such bravery wrestling that hardened criminal all the way back to the police station. Hey, well, maybe I can still catch some of the action over at Scotland Yard. Have fun swooning. Oh, Grosky, you've arrested my heart. Take me into your custody. wish Inspector Grosky would just stay oh god, if that receptionist character comes back, tap it out. Hey, what's that noise?
Now, let me know if you've got any other questions.
Nice to see you again, Inspector Grosky.
I should have known.
Emmy, I haven't seen you in so long, I was starting to get... Nope, that's gonna kill my throat too. The guy from the earlier, the overgrown eyebrows and stash. Where's the bump on his hair? Oh, bad Inspector, how are you? Never better. I crook every catch. Yep, every crook I catch, I bench press their weight. Keep me fit. What can I do for you? Come to ask for your help. There's something disturbing going on in the town of this town. This town? Hey, people still live out there? Alright then, give me the whole story. I can only imagine he's holding his feather. The town's being assailed by a mysterious monster. I thought that the attacks may be related to the death of a prominent man there last year. I was hoping I could get some information on that incident. Did you get mixed up in this? Weren't you settling down and concentrating on your research? Sounds like quite a case, though. If you need me to wrestle anything to the ground, don't be afraid to ask. Till then, I'll give you access to whatever files you need. Thank you, Inspector. Archives are just down the stairs over there. This is the archives room. If you have it, you'll find it here. Oh, it might take a while to find what I need. Nonsense, I'll get someone to help. Ah, there's Chelmy. Perfect timing. Who's that? It's Chelmy! You know, from Professor Layton. This is Inspector Chelmy, my colleague, and his man Barton. There's some sort of juggling act. Why is there a civilian in the Scotland Yard archives? Yeah, I know my words. Tell me this is Emmy. She's an old friend of mine. She needs our help with a case she's researching. My name is Emmy Altava. It's nice to meet you, Inspector. Thank you so much for your help. With his negative face on his back to bump his chest out, yeah. Oh, before I forget, I need some film developed. Can I do that here? Of course, do you need a prescription filled in as well? Oi, Barton, help the lady. I can't remember what voice I've been giving this guy over the series, but I remember, like, in one of the games he spoke, and I was like, nope, that's not at all how I voiced him. Constable Barton, at your service, miss. Thank you, Barton. It'd be great if we could get this film developed for us ASAP. ASAP? Is that a type of film? Don't you worry, miss, I'll be back right away. I hope Barton can handle that on his own. Let's start looking through these records, shall we? You start with that shelf over there. Roger, so what is it we're looking for exactly? Records for... I'm just going to start calling it Miss Stollery, because they're not using it in a context where I can say this town anymore. Thanks for your help, old chum. Emmy, you start on that shelf over there. I'm going to get started on this shelf that says M. Your English accent is spot on. How do you do it? Oh, just a bit of voice training, you know. Just a little bit of professional voice training. It took years to perfect it, but I'm glad you noticed. These case records are sorted by year. See, you're looking for something in particular. Yes, this case will be from last year. Last year, that'll be over here. We'll need to check this whole section. Even splitting the work. That's a lot. Well, there is a knack to sorting through records. It's a bit like this puzzle. The police archives have a rather confusing filing system. The file Emmy wants to file is two files. Okay, the file Emmy wants is 2 files away from a file with a 3 in its number. It is also 3 files away from a file with a 6 in its number, and 4 files away from a file with a 9 in its number. All the mentioned files are on a single shelf. Can you help find the file? No, I've got brain rot. No, I can keep your files. Alright, 2 files from a 3. I guess we'll dot under it. 2. I think all the ones 2 away from a 3. Different color. 3 files away from a 6. And 4 from a 9. Oh wait, there definitely can't be 2 that it, it could be. All the mentioned files are in a single shelf. I think I gotta start again. I'm like, I think I took that line as in like, even though there's like a line break essentially, these are all like next to each other. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. Let's try again from the beginning. From 4 from a 9. Look like that
What do you think about this?
Yay!
I did it, Professor.
He's not here. It would be nice if the filing system were a little easier to understand. Yeah, you could say that again. Hey, isn't this it? The case file you were looking for. That's it, excellent work, Chalmy. Aha, I feel energized. Now I'm in the mood for a quick half marathon. And we ought to focus more on the mental exercise for the time being. I wonder how Barton is doing. Here I am, Specter. I have the photographs Miss Altova asked for. Did you say you actually got those photos developed? That's excellent work, Barton. Monica, the receptionist up in General Inquiries, gave me a hand, sir. She's very nice. Well, that's everything, I think. Thank you very much for your help, Inspector. Ah, no need to thank me, Emmy. It was nothing. Thank you too, Inspector Charming. No problem. There is something bothering me. Oh, what do you mean? Here, have a look at this report. There are a few things here that look more than a little fishy to me. They've gathered so little evidence. Look here, there's only one eyewitness. Well spotted, Chalmy. Go with Chalmy's instinct on this, Emmy. He has a nose for this sort of thing. In fact, that settles it. Emmy, I'm going with you. You are? Why? Chalmy, cover for me while I'm gone. Tell the clan pets whatever you want. All one of them. Right, you are, Inspector. You got a puzzle for me, Barton? And away we go. Right, so when we get back to Miss Stollery on my scooter... Oh, what's the matter? Well, I came here on my scooter, which only seats one. Oh, one seats my 2 feet. It sounds rude. I don't entirely know how, but it sounds rude. Don't worry about me, I'll meet you there. I'll barely break a sweat. You're going to run all the way to Miss Stollery? Run? Of course not. I'm going to sprint all the way to Miss Stollery. Right, Inspector, I suppose I'll see you there. But don't be surprised if you see me overtaking you. For the yard! Wow, he's pretty fast. Third Eye Jakes. Well. Let me be alright on her own. Of course, I shouldn't think we need to worry about Amy, Luke. She sped out of here so fast. I hope she doesn't crash. Now, Luke, let's get on with the investigation. Right, Mr. Layton, where do we go from here? We need more information on Mr. Bard. Ariana said the people in town weren't very fond of her father. That's what she said. You think she's right, Luke? Honestly, Mr. Layton, I have no idea what grown-ups actually think. Haha, fair enough. But we'll have to investigate this if we want to gain Ariana's trust. Suppose so. Let's talk to some people in town. Okay, I thought we were just gonna time skip to you know, to when Emmy got back, but no, this is the meanwhile. Well, we will save what Layton and Luke were up to whilst Emmy was in London for next time. Ooh, cliffhanger. Kind of. They fuck around the town a bit and solve puzzles. Whoa. Mental. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, so thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Doing good with the puzzles, I think. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing this and seeing how the mystery pans out. See how it all keeps going. So yeah, we will continue this most likely next week, next Monday, most likely. Yeah, just gonna keep going until we beat it. I don't actually know how long this one will take. I don't know if I have checked at some point, but Layton games are usually like 3 or 4. 3 streams. We might beat it next time, I don't know. I don't know how many chapters there are, but we haven't crossed off all the mysteries yet. We haven't seen all the mysteries, so I don't know. But hey, we'll keep at it. We shall keep at it by our very best. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. Wow. and enjoy the rest of your week as well. And yeah, we'll be back with more Layton next week. So thank you all for watching. Hopefully, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.